So NATO's raising an army of 60,000. Russia raised an additional army on top of their existing army of 200,000. And now, now the argument was, oh well, China and Russia may have a big army, but we have better jets, and better missiles, and better technology.
Super secret weapons.
We got the wonder weapons, and we don't. Like, we don't have a technological advantage over Russia. We actually, I don't remember the name of this weapon system. We developed, like, it was a drone or a missile or something. It's a brand new prototype weapon we developed for Ukraine, and the Russians figured it out in like a day and neutralized it. And it was like a weapon that like we just developed. It was like brand new prototype, and it got neutralized in a day.
What kind of weapon was that?
I think it was a drone or something. But the point is Russia's electronic warfare, like they're on it.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah.
That's
always been a huge part of their doctrine is electronic warfare, countermeasures, right? Like, it's really only America who's taken this, like, the best defense is only offense game. Like, yeah, we've got Patriot missile batteries on the back of Humvees, but that is not,
American doctrine is absolute air supremacy. You take out their airfields, you take out their command and control, you take out their radar dishes, and then you control the skies. All that matters is you control the skies. If you control the skies, you win. That's American military doctrine. And the problem is...
And we know that that's not working. Now, well, that's true. It's not, you're forgetting one thing, though.
What's that?
And that is their pathological inability to take the L.
That's
now,
true.
if they try and shore up NATO shores up Ukraine with 60,000 troops, and those troops all die, because of their pathological inability to take the L on literally anything, if all bets are off at that point, then I still don't see a world where nukes are off the table yet.
All right, so if America says, if you kill our troops, we're going to nuke you, and Russia's like, well, we're going to nuke you first. If that's what happens, that's what happens. If that's what happens, that's what was always going to happen.
I mean, on the bright side, they specifically stated that they're not going for body count. They're just hitting the local areas of power. So it's like, hey, where's
which would be great.
Control. Oh yeah, which would be great.
Objectively, if they only nuke Washington D.C. and they don't even bother to blanket like most of the Pacific Northwest, again, not going for the for attrition, but just simply hit the centers of power. That's great because it means we can just rebuild that much faster and that much better.
Yeah, it means we can get back to burning coal, building nuclear reactors, and doing the cool Chad shit that actually grows the economy and no more monkey activities.
Yeah.
So, honestly, like, if that happens, if we go there, then, like, literally, that might be one of the better outcomes for, like, the North American continent.
It would objectively look. If Washington D.C. was disappeared by a Russian.
Here's the problem.
Nothing else happened. That would be objectively.
That's not going to happen.
And living in a timeline where D.C. gets nuked.
Yeah, I don't.
The U.S. is like, yay, it moves on.
No, if D.C. gets nuked, we're going to launch our entire nuclear arsenal at Russia, and Russia's going to launch their entire nuclear arsenal at us, and then everyone dies.
Yeah, the leaders will be inside of bunkers. Just like Fallout.
Yeah, well, they know where those bunkers are.
Well, with this whole thing of Putin's threat then of only hitting the command and control centers, like if they're going to, because the moment that they see that there's been a Russian ICBM launch detected, and they do the full launch anyways, like that sounds nice and all, but if the idea is that once America launches any nukes at all, that Russia just responds with full, mutually assured destruction at that point, full exchange. I don't know. I mean, what is the possibility where Putin only nukes the DC and it stays that way? Like
zero.
They're not going to get. Well, right. So there you go.
Right. So okay.
Don't live around nuclear targets.
Look, I'm saying like right now, the cathedral backed down because they were getting nuked by Russia. Now, maybe when they realize, oh shit, our empire's falling, we're going to nuke Russia anyway, fuck the world, if I can have it, no one can. Sure, that could happen, but it's not like imminent the way they were threatening to hit Russia with long-range missiles last week. and Putin was like, "I will fucking nuke you. I'm not joking." So
yeah, that was the ATACMS I think that the UK had shipped in.
Now,
that was like right when Putin had said that.
There is a chance that like maybe after they steal the next election, or after Trump, gets double teamed by Netanyahu and Ben Shapiro and sucks both their cock on fucking OnlyFans. I don't know. Maybe something will happen. Maybe when enough white women are raped in the street by brown people, people will discover their inner barbarian. I don't know. Like, as long as we don't nuke each other, there's a chance for people to pull their head out of their ass. But once we nuke each other, then it's over. But but we'll see. If you want to, worry about nukes, that's fine. There's nothing we can do about it, so there's really no point in worrying about it when you really think about it. You might as well just focus on what you can control.
I don't.
Well, yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, in my region, like if the barges stop coming up from Washington, we're still in the same boat anyways, whether it's because, the North America got nuked or whether North America underwent hyperinflation and famine. We're kind of in the same boat up here, either way.
Death is the only way off this planet.
On the
or a rocket.
Once there's no one down south to tell us what we can and cannot do, we're going to be just fine up here. The Tongass is ready to be logged. Our waters are teeming with salmon.
Yeah, what are you going to do about what are you going to do about the water tribe?
No,
bro. I tell you what, the water tribe is
all over the U.S. Alaska, Idaho, Wyoming, much of the Midwest, the South, like everywhere that's not controlled by communists, is basically in a weird in-between state between the America that the East and Left Coast knows and Eastern Europe in terms of economic
Well, sure, but the problem with that
industrialize.
But the problem with that premise is that if there's an exchange, then all of you guys that aren't on the furthest fringes of the Pacific Northwest corner, which means outside of the North American fallout zone, do not have that luxury of the Pacific blowing everything away from you. Like that is the final be-all, end-all.
Yes, Fallout's kind of, it depends on whether or not they select to do an airburst or a ground burst. If most of the nukes are airburst,
many nukes, what the fuck?
Oh fuck, all they have to do is cluster a good 8 or 9 right on the Yellowstone caldera and it's GG for everybody.
The thing is, if you do a ground burst or if you hit hitting the caldera doesn't guarantee an eruption, but regardless.
Well, you hit it with enough of them.
There's no guarantee because super volcanoes are weird and there's not a lot, we don't know enough about them to know how they actually erupt. Anyway, if they choose ground burst or blow up Yellowstone or whatever, assuming it's even possible, that's bad for them too because that fallout goes around the whole world and hurts them too. This is why most mutually assured doctrines.
Jesus Christ, dude, missiles weigh fucking shit ton.
Like you can't have radioactive fallout. If you have radioactive fallout in the jet stream, that's slit in your own throat too.
Yeah, but when you have a full everybody blows their load, it doesn't really matter because everybody's dead either way.
Yeah, Alaska has a lot of valid nuclear targets too.
In the cities.
Not really. At least nothing within
like
range of the southeast coast here. I mean, you have to remember, like where Alaska, the region that I promote and talk about is as far away from the military targets in Alaska as it is from Washington. The distances and scale up here is not. It's not something that you can relate to anything down in the south. Like it is the definition of isolated. For better or worse.
I was up there for
my bet is they're probably mutual. If it comes to NAD, they're probably going to do airburst because that's what the doctrines say to do.
Well, either way, I have 8,000 miles of Pacific Ocean to filter out radioisotopes before getting to me, so hopefully by the time they get here, we've had a week or two to prepare for it.
My game would glitch. Fuck.
But either way, though, I think whatever happens, we are coming up on the end game rather quickly.
Yep, I agree about that.
Fuck.
I think I think they were trying to make it past the election, and I think that's kind of out the window at this point.
Well, all their actions
No,
that they're doing
okay.
to try to deny it are just accelerating it.
Well, they were hoping
Now-
that
now
like
he-
threatening missiles with Moscow or sending NATO troops would somehow like hold Russia back, and it didn't.
I think at this point, the only like real kind of like question of intrigue that is worth even wondering about is whether or not they're going to allow Trump to win to throw a bone to the right, or do they, in their pathological inability to take the L, ramrod Biden through again?
No, they're gonna let Trump win because they got him addicted to Jucum. So once they get you hooked on Jucum, then they know that they can control you.
I mean, look at all the narrative behind everybody.
That's how a pimp controls his hoes. You get them hooked on crack, and then they do whatever you want because they need their crack.
Yeah, they're all backing off of
you always be wanting some.
Yeah, they're all backing off of DEI and like everybody's going on about how they're winning the culture war and everything like that. And it's like, okay.
But they're really not, though.
No, they're
like,
not. Like I agree.
Oh,
they're
my
not.
game
They're
is
just
bugged.
too stupid to realize.
Check this out.
Okay, so if they're,
I have infinite ammo, and I tried to launch my ultimate, it won't work, but I have infinite super ammo.
That sucks. Sorry to hear.
So my game is bugged. I can't use any of my attacks, but I have infinite ammo.
And this is multiplayer, right?
Yeah, but it was a bot.
It's good.
It was a bot match.
I gotta love that then.
I don't think it was doing anything though, because I was shooting people and they weren't doing anything. So I was just kind of.
Must have been a desync or something.
Yeah, I mean, it looked fun.
But
yeah, it's funny. It's
yeah.
funny everything went to hell in a handbasket so quickly. It's insane.
Well, this is why.
crazy.
No, it's predictable because they kept doubling down. They did the martingale strategy where they fucked up instead of taking the L, going back, rethinking, starting fresh. No, they just nope, we're going to double down. We're going to double down. We're going to double down. And yeah, that's why everything went to hell. That's why you don't do the martingale strategy. When you're losing, you got to fucking cut your losses. You keep doubling down, you exponentially fuck yourself. And that's what they did. They exponentially fucked themselves. And now their empire is going to fall apart within 1 4-year term of a demented, pants-shitting, stolen presidency.
Well, the funny thing too is Trump is their Hail Mary, ironically, because now that Trump is definitely controlled opposition, I always suspected it to begin with, but regardless, Trump, they know that they're boiling the frog too fast, and Trump is how they crank down the heat so that they can try to maintain power, at least domestically.
But what would Trump even do at this point?
He wouldn't do anything. He's not gonna,
literally nothing.
He's not, he'll talk about deporting the Mexicans, and then some judge will say, no, you can't deport the Mexicans, they have feelings. And then there'll be a bunch of ads from a bunch of Republicans saying, oh, but Mexicans have feelings too. And they're like, oh, actually, the Mexicans, if we legalize them, because they have conservative values, they don't support the trannies and the gays, they're going to become strong Republican voters, and then we'll take the country back. And then they'll be like,
Normies are stupid.
Yeah.
They're all about their feelings. Once they start feeling like they're winning, they'll just sit down and go right back to fucking sleep immediately. And it'll just be tragic.
Well, it is what it is. What can you do?
Well, it's like what happened in Cuba with so many people where they just stopped doing anything because, hey, we got to believe the plan, guys. Don't do anything. Believe the plan.
No, well, that's why nothing short of starvation ever gets people to do anything.
Yeah, but that whole Q thing was secretly brilliant. The way they got everybody to sit down and do nothing as they stole the election.
Oh yeah, it was perfectly executed.
The strategy is actually 100 years old. It was taken from the communist revolution in Russia, and they just basically made all these fake promises that the Tsar's army is coming to save them any day now, and the Tsar's army never did.
Yeah. So yeah, you just basically people think everything's fine, so they don't do anything, and then once they realize it was all bullshit, it's too late. You've already taken power.
I've already got them bent over the barrel.
Yeah.
But had Trump been elected, we would still be losing slowly.
No, that's the thing. It would have been better if they didn't steal the election, because then they could have blamed the recession on Trump. but by stealing the election, they paint themselves into a corner and fuck themselves. So this is arguably the better timeline. But yeah, we're gonna go to. We're gonna go. Yeah, look, the hard times are coming. There's no way to stop them, and that you don't want to stop it. The hard times have to come.
Would you rather be too old to do anything when they show up, or young
exactly.
enough to make a difference?
You gotta. Gotta let's rip the Band-Aid off. Let's fucking
get this over
let's
with.
do
we ain't
this.
Getting any younger.
I'm old and fucked up like TFM. I'm the same way. I was like, I can make my joints work through maybe one more.
I got one more war left in me.
The boomers are totally fucked though, and this is good.
Well, the boomers absolutely deserve to be fucked.
Yeah, they did this to themselves.
I'm just glad that most of the boomers will be alive to see it.
Yeah, all the boomers I gave a fuck about all died in the last 5 years, so I'm like, cool, let's just fucking get the rest of them out of here.
I saw something that like, I always, like, I've known for a while that the boomers caused a lot of these problems, but I saw something the other day that actually that just finally solidified that, like, yeah, they literally all have to die. I was getting into it with someone in a local social media group, and he started echo chambering off another boomer after I had called out that Trump had said in an interview back in 21 that Israel rightfully should control Congress, and posted the video, with it, with him in the video interview saying it. And guy goes completely unhinged, calls me a paid leftist Marxist traitor, and that the entire generation in their 20s and 30s are all indoctrinated and they're all corrupted. And
only the boomers know the truth. Only the boomers can
that's
save us.
Literally, I was like, they all have to fucking die, all of them, before we'll ever, move past this. It's that bad.
They're going to die. They're like 90.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of them that are still in their mid-60s.
Boomers?
What I'm hoping.
No, those are just old Gen Xers.
Well,
then
the irony that counts.
My dad was an older boomer, and he was like 72 when he died. So,
well, whichever one you want to call, the generation that thinks that the 20-somethings and the are all in, whatever that generation is that thinks that, they gots to goes.
All right, well, the problem is, and this is the Omni-Man problem. Once you've killed everyone who opposes you, what have you saved? You've saved nothing. You've killed everyone.
Yourself?
The non-solipsistic,
maybe.
So here's
the non-solipsistic generations.
So this is the kind of the realization. If you have to kill everyone to save America, and then you're just gonna have a bunch of dirt with just you in it because everybody else has been killed, you might as well just leave and go live somewhere else. Like, it's the same thing. Just let America suffer.
That's what I did. That's literally what I did,
but that's the point, is once you realize that the pain has to come, and these people, not only can't you save them, you must not save them. They must suffer the consequences of their stupidity. It's the only way. So there's nothing to do. Even if I had Omni-Man powers, I wouldn't do anything. I'd be like fucking Dr. Manhattan. I'd just go to the fucking moon, and I just sit on a rock and just have a good old sit, because there's nothing else to do.
Going to the moon was always the ultimate solution. It's just out of our grasp.
Yeah.
I'd rub people's noses in it.
Look, I don't know why you assume that I think that, like, when I say they all have to die, I mean, like, that's an active effort of liquidation. I simply mean they have to age out.
That's generally, if you say, like, all these people have to die, usually I start hearing, like, German 1930s anthems in the background.
No, I mean, look, nature does it for us, right? When the financial collapse happens, all these old people, all these people that come from that era, right, that are this thoroughly mind-rotted, they're all being kept alive by basically the big three: insulin, aspirin, and what's the other one? Actually, I'm spacing right now, move past it anyways. They're being kept alive by pharmaceuticals. When the supply chain for that goes away, when this financial collapse finally happens, that all happens for me. All this artificial keeping of them goes away.
Here's hoping that every single vaccine dose was lethal so that all of our political enemies die by their own hands.
Stop. My dick can only get so erect.
I mean, anyway, they would all die. They would all have been dead from old age in 5 or 10 years anyway. But the thing is, instead of dying and letting the consequences of their action on someone else, well, they will suffer from their own actions, and this is a difference. But yeah, it's a small thing.
Yeah. All I can say is I'm ready to cut the trees down and to go over to Prince Wales Island and go to Bocan Mountain, go pull all the thorium out of the ground, build reactors. I mean, like I'm ready. We just need to rip the Band-Aid off, and there's going to be a bright future ahead.
Yep, plenty of coal and nuclear power abound.
The only thing
need
I
to make
hope
it
is
through
that
a
it's
few more
painful
months.
enough that everybody learns these lessons, so that when somebody comes back up again and they're like herder, communism, redistribution, is like, oh, you go straight in the wood chipper. We're gonna do it national television in front of everybody. We're gonna make a thing out of it.
I don't know about communism, but I know for sure one thing that's actually got me very, very optimistic, I guess, about kind of the way that people are going to behave in the future. Look at how many people on TikTok right now are, and other social media, but especially there, are outright calling for the repeal of the 19th Amendment. Just straight up saying women just shouldn't even
look.
I'm optimistic.
I know that like the TikTok generations have turned against Israel, but don't tease me like that. Like they're going to take women's rights away. Don't you do that?
Didn't you look at the thread that I sent you earlier?
Don't you give me hope. Yeah, that was a 4chan thread. That's a bunch of autists on 4chan.
Yeah, 4chan's not real life.
Yeah,
well, yeah, but all memes percolate on 4chan out to the greater internet. We've seen this in every instance.
There was a thread on 4chan with some base replies. That does not translate to the TikTok generation, ergo the next generation at large is going to believe it because there was a thread on it on 4chan.
Well, I mean, obviously, there's more percolation that happens. There's in between steps, you know, that has to propagate, sure. But if it continues to propagate, then the net result is you get an up-and-coming generation that believes that women should have no business being anywhere close to governance, and that could cause some very, very interesting knock-on effects for, you know, our peoples.
I broach these topics to like everybody I interact with because I'm fucking autistically retarded. And I've run into maybe one guy in my real life who's even remotely close to understanding any of this shit that's going on. And his position is everybody's just about to fucking die. It like the whole 4chan, that's maybe like 1%, 2% of the population. I don't think that's
I mean,
a major thing.
Well, look, in Dunbar's number, the number of people in your life, right, is roughly between 100 to 150 people, depending on, you know, each individual person, right? And if that's true, then yeah, if you've met one person, that roughly equates to 1, maybe 2%. And if we're seeing the initial stages of that starting now, then who's to say that number doesn't grow? And like I said, they're just, you know, seeing whispers of it for now.
Well,
but
think about this, right? If all the people who got the Fauci actually die, then that means all that's left are the schizos like fucking Ted Nugent and everyone here left. And then it's just going to be, the world is going to be people like the people in this chat room and Bill Gates and Klaus Schwab. And who do you think is going to win that fight?
Well,
yeah, you just get selection bias.
The young fighting age men always determine who comes out on top.
Exactly, my point.
Well, the young fighting age men that didn't take the vaccine.
That's right.
True.
And that demographic should be a hell of a lot scarier than just all, you know, fighting age men across the board. Because, like you said, I mean, that's now you've got the people who are already skeptical of things, and they're the only ones that are left.
All right, hold on. We got some super chats. Let me get to these.
Sebastian De La O donated $5. My hobby is boycotting Mexican beer.
Yeah, so I don't even really drink, so I boycott Mexican beer all the time. Alright.
Sebastian De La O donated $5. Serious comment. I agree with Halsey that the real threat is the military-industrial complex, not a group in small hats. Boycott Mexican beer.
Okay.
I'm not so sure how
argument,
serious this comment is. Look at his next comment.
Well, and the thing is like Jesus Christ. Some of these bot matches go really one-sided. The guy who I was disagreeing with before, who was arguing that it wasn't the Jews, it was like something else and everything, he said Halsey's arguments is kind of weak. And yeah. So the whole, it's the military-industrial complex, they just want money. They're not interested in any kind of big, progressive ideology. They're trying to get paid. Yeah, they like to start wars. I mean, Ukraine has more money, or there's more money flowing to the military-industrial complex than they know what to do with. They can't make weapons fast enough. So why, you know, everything that's happening doesn't really make sense if you're...
You know,
go ahead.
I was thinking the other day, right, about what you were saying about, you know, the good Jews like Halsey and how they don't deserve it. And I was thinking, what's their incentive for not calling out their trash? Because the biggest problem that people have with black people, for example,
it's the same. It's the same thing for black people. They think that if they throw their trash out, then they need their trash for numbers because they're under threat too. And so their trash are useful because if push comes to shove, they might be on their side.
The problem with the Jews in particular is because their trash control the world, the conditions that causes their genocide, and they have historical precedents for this. So by not calling out their trash, they're bringing it upon themselves, and so in a weird twisted sense, they kind of do deserve it.
Well, you got to think of it like a numbers game too.
They deserve it in the sense, it's like how the moderate Muslims benefit from the terrorism. So even though they didn't commit it, they're benefiting from it. So I understand the argument it could be made that they should be held accountable, even though they didn't commit any terrorism themselves, because they're not doing anything about it and they're passively benefiting from it. But that's
and condoning it passively.
Well, that basically applies to everyone. Everyone,
yeah, it's like
everyone
in the
passively
80s,
benefits.
Used to be scared of rednecks.
Right. So the point is it becomes if everybody's super, nobody is.
Everybody protects their trash, and the result is that everybody is judged by their trash.
I mean, right now, Halsey is obfuscating the obvious truth to the benefit of his group preference, right?
It doesn't matter.
Halsey has no sympathy.
Halsey has no power. He obviously doesn't want to see Jews die. Oh well. I mean, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. We're just people on the internet. We have no power. We have no ability to influence anything.
We're just here to watch. That's all we can do.
We're here to spread memes. We're here to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
At least have a good laugh on the way out. I don't know, fuck.
Yeah, I could see that. I'm just pointing out that doing the opposite would actually behoove them, because then they wouldn't get genocided.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to do when it's like your group, you know, like go back to the redneck thing, like some rednecks drug some people behind a truck with a train in the freaking 80s or the early 90s, and everybody was like, Jesus Christ, watch out for some fucking rednecks, and they was all like, yeah, stay away from here.
Yeah, you have to consider a thought experiment where the shoe's on the other foot and see if you wouldn't act differently. Chances are you would act the same way.
No, I would act differently.
Well,
I don't give a shit about other people.
Well,
Okay.
there is a case to be made, though, of whether or not the group that's in power is actively pushing things in a direction that's going to end this way. Like, if they're, it's like the example you used earlier, Monkey. On I think on last show, you mentioned that if they were ruling justly, right, this wouldn't be a problem. And that's the thing. It's like if the analogy is, yeah, if a group was in power and they were causing things to catastrophically grenade like this, then sure, but. I think that's the crux of this issue is that they are in power and they are causing this when other groups who are in power in other countries are clearly not causing the collapse of their own countries.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. That's the thing. Is like these people are just putting us on a one-way track to that cannot end well, and they don't seem to be throwing a bone or reversing it. So therein lies the issue.
It's almost like they're doing it on purpose.
That I wouldn't.
No,
I mean, look,
I'll explain that. I'll explain that. So I had to speak with them. Like, but if Jews want to control the cathedral and they're in charge, why are they destroying the cathedral by flooding it with illegal aliens? And what you're not considering is the minorities are how they stay in power. Without so you have the dominant group and you have the non-dominant group, which includes Jews. Jews are definitely in a minority. The Jews can't rule over a white nation with a white majority. The whites aren't going to let them. The only way they can be allowed to rule over a white nation and with a white majority is if they team up with all the other minorities to cobble together a majority and then take over, and then basically the Jews are on the top of the totem pole of all the other minorities, which is literally how it works. I mean, be a black person and say something about the Jews and watch what happens.
But the fact that they were in power before the Hart-Celler Act, though, like they've been in power long before.
They've been in power for 150 years.
This has been a thing long before they ever brought, much less 10% of minorities. I mean, nowadays we probably are getting close to 50%, but.
But they had
But it's been much longer.
If you want to have a radical leftist agenda, you have to use minorities, women. This is what cultural Marxism literally was. Hey, class consciousness didn't work. We need, gay stuff, different races, women. We need to attack Western culture from all sides. That's why they did it. But the idea of them destroying the country that they're trying to rule over, while that's true, it's the lesser of two evils. They would rather rule in hell than serve in heaven. If destroying the country, first of all, they don't think it's going to destroy the country because their plan was to you'll own nothing and be happy, and you will, live in your bug pod and be livestock for the government, and then they would have got rid of the minorities then, the non-productive, cattle. So they had a plan for that eventually, but they needed to take total power first. Now, obviously, all that shit's gone now. And they're obviously scared, which is why they're. I don't even know what the plan is in Israel. They invaded Rafah. They're doing this WWE fake bullshit with Biden, where he's like, "Oh, I'm not going to give you weapons," while giving them weapons and money, but pretending. And the Jew cumlicans are like, "Oh, we're going to impeach you because you won't give the Jews money." All that other stuff is okay. All that, flooding the country with illegal aliens and all the corruption, that's fine. But, oh my God, not giving money to Israel, fucking impeachment.
Oy vey.
The dots are touching. You don't even have to connect them. They're touching. They are overlapping dots at this point. But it's okay. It's the military-industrial complex. All right.
It's freaking Raytheon, man, and L3.
Damn Raytheon, L3, and
Sebastian
Northrop Grumman.
De La O donated $5. For the record, I have had a long-term vicarious relationship with Stormy Daniels. Boycott Mexican beer.
Okay. I know she's a porn star. Apparently, the whole thing's a farce. All these lawsuits they're hitting Trump with, and they're hitting him for hundreds of millions of dollars for bullshit. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But it just shows you how corrupt the system is.
No, they're wonderful. Couldn't happen to a better person.
I was dying at the trial disposition where she was saying she was shocked when she came out of the bathroom and Trump was wearing boxers. It's like, you're a porn star.
Oh,
what the fuck?
I can't believe it. I'm so offended.
He was wearing what?
Boxers.
No, she came out of the bathroom. She said Trump was wearing his boxers, and it just like shocked her. She was like, "I felt like I was drugged because of the power balance." And I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
The power
Right.
imbalance.
Says
Well,
the porn star.
That's look. They're playing. You know, when you're in a trial and you know you're wrong, you just have to play the hand you're dealt as best you can.
You just try to go for the emotional appeal.
That's my thing though. Is like, you know, there was a point where I looked at this stuff and I was like, man, they're using the justice system against him. It's so unfair. It's so bad. And now, after seeing kind of his true colors, it's like, nope. You know what? I unironically hope that the leftist, progressive, true believers in New York succeed in somehow preventing him from the presidency. Because if they do, that's our one other exit ramp I can possibly see other than hyperinflation and famine in North America. It's the only one.
Well, it ultimately always ends in civil war. I don't think that there's going to be a civil war over Trump. I don't see that happening. I think
not over Trump, but if they don't let Trump get in to throw a bone, though, right? It's not
not about a
necessarily
bone.
Trump,
It's
but
not
it's the
about
only
a
bone they
bone.
could throw.
No, what it is they're willing to drop all the culture war shit in order to benefit Israel. Trump is sufficiently pro-Israel, so they've given him the blessing that he can be president again because he's sufficiently paused in neghold. His neghold has been paused with Jew comes, so he's good.
So, like, the best that happens is that he gets in, we have 4 years or less of all of this sort of progressive shit disappears while everybody goes and fights for Israel. And the second the situation with Israel is semi-stable, it all comes back again.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't even disappear, it just gets slowed down.
Well,
I don't think 4 years, like even that, like the financial crisis that's looming. Even if they get Trump in, like I don't see a way that it doesn't just implode shortly after he's sworn in at that point. Like they've really built themselves a bad house of cards.
No, they fucked up really, really badly. The amount of fucking up they've done is almost comical. And it's because they kept doubling down. That's the rule. Like you don't just double down. That's really stupid. But that's what they did. So
I mean, works out for us, but
well, yeah. This is the better timeline.
If Trump doesn't win somehow, then when the pendulum swings, it's going to come back like a wrecking ball. So in a sense, it would almost be better if Trump didn't win, or even bestest, was assassinated by some communist.
I think that if Trump was assassinated, that would probably be the best outcome because he would definitely. Because then the legend of Trump would be.
Oh, you co-opt him into a martyr.
Yeah, you turn him into a martyr.
Yeah, that could be good.
That would be good. And he wouldn't just be like a sad, fat, real estate
man
guy.
with spray on tan.
No, he was the people's president. The election was stolen. He was going to make America great again, but he was cut down before his prime.
I feel like there's a scene out of Rick and Morty, something, let the people remember him for what he once was, not what they thought he was, not what he really was.
Yep. What he represented, not what he was.
Yeah, that would change the tone to everybody would be like, yeah, we tried to play nice, we did everything, this guy was freaking amicable, so now the gloves are coming off and shit would really get wild.
Like on one hand,
if Trump was assassinated, it would cause a civil war some way, somehow.
Like on one hand, I want him to like be held accountable through history for being controlled op, but at the same time, if it's if that was a path, then certainly something that I wouldn't turn down. But like, I know part of me just I hate the idea of him getting to get away scot-free like that after he sold everyone out.
You don't want him to get the Abraham Lincoln treatment where he just treated like a legend after his death.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, the truth doesn't matter. Nobody's ever cared about the truth anyway.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, the truth doesn't matter. All that matters is what's useful.
Yep.
Trump being a legend, could be useful. You know, that's the unfortunate.
Welcome to history.
Yeah, you don't ever really get to punish the people who did this stuff. Only thing you can do is everybody learns from the pain, and then maybe you torture the people who try to start it up the next time around. And the people who complain, oh my god, it's so horrible, this is a slippery slope fallacy, surely it's not gonna, and then you torture them too.
Yeah. Death to all soy jacks.
Yeah, recreate create the city of Kamara for soy jacks.
I'll stop glowing now.
All right. There, appreciate it. All right. All right, there we go. That was I mean, I know it was a bot game. I got like 2 pentakills.
Yeah, still, you slapped that one.
Yeah, they were bots, and they were bunched up. So Dredge, he basically is like Demo Man. He just like has a grenade launcher. So when the enemies are all bunched up, you basically just wipe the whole team. So yeah, that was almost too easy. But it's just a bot match.
Can you
It
play?
didn't even matter.
Can you play multiplayer right now, or is it just like are all the lobbies hacked?
No, you can play multiplayer. I just didn't feel like it. I'm kind of, but I wanted some gameplay, just for the visuals. So I've just been playing bot matches, and I just happened to do like really good on that one. But that's because him, Dredge. He's So what's interesting is if you like Demo Man from TF2, there's actually 2 different characters. They split Demo Man into 2 characters. If you like the lock and load, where you just shoot the grenades in front of you, you want to play Dredge. If you like the sticky bombs and you like that that kind of strategic Demo Man gameplay, then you want to play Bomb King. Bomb King is the one who does the sticky bombs. So they kind of split them up. Anyway,
it's more character roster, so they have to
yeah. So
put
it's
everybody into a bigger niche.
Yeah, because you have like demo night. You have different weapons that change the gameplay of the characters. They just turn those into their own characters. So there's like 50. They call them champions. Like 50 characters. I don't even play half of them. You notice like Ying is my main. She's level 21, and we got like Yagoroth and Rom level 20, and then around here there's like 0. Like I don't even play these guys. Some of them I played a couple times, but yeah, there's a lot of characters.
No, that's super cool. It's like how League of Legends has like a ton of champions or the heroes or champions, one of the two, right? They have a bunch of like playable characters, and it's like merging that and Overwatch, which I think is kind of cool. Actually, it adds a lot more. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
spice to the game.
So this is the Space Marine, Khan. Let me show you his skins. He's got actually like a Chaos Space Marine skin.
Oh my god, he literally has a freaking bolter. What the heck?
Yeah, he's a straight up.
It's
Space
a bolter.
Marine. So here's his like American. His name's Americon, and he's like a patriotic Space Marine. And then we have kind of a librarian, Dark Angel, and then. This is I don't know what this is. Like it's got the gothic aesthetic. I'm not really sure. I guess the librarian.
Looks like a Diablo reference, honestly.
Or yeah, Diablo. Yeah. So here are the. Where is the one? The Chaos Space Marine. I think it's this one. Oh no, this is Black Templars. So that's Black Templar Space Marine. But then there's one where he's a Chaos Space Marine. Is it this one? Oh well, yeah. Here's this. Yeah. This is the.
That's Iron Warrior, 100%.
Well, there's a. There's a cowboy. Oh, okay. This is the base one. This is the base. There's a recolor, where he's got like green and red skin, but this is like the base one. So yeah, that's, But there you go. Yeah, he's got like a bolter and stuff. I mean, it's a straight up Space Marine. So if you ever wanted to be like, I wish there was like a Space Marine in like a multiplayer hero shooter. Well, there is a Space Marine in a multiplayer hero shooter.
Astartes, kill.
Yeah. And his
even the name Khan smells like corn. Yep.
Well,
got a big giant axe. Oh yeah, this is a Space Marine.
Yeah, he's got a bolter. That's a straight up bolter.
Yep.
Like his weapon is a
Speaking
bolter.
of Space Marines, I wish that, I mean, Games Workshop obviously didn't because they went woke inevitably because they were bought out by BlackRock, but whatever. I
You
wish
know.
they would have handled the whole we gotta have female Space Marines thing a lot more cheeky. Here's how I would have done it. You want female Space Marines? You got it. By the twisted powers of the Prince of Pleasure, these Slaneshi cultist Space Marines have been turned into females, and they got like 3 boobs that spit acid and shit.
Oh, it's perfect. It plays right into the tranny narrative.
Well,
Exactly.
I was going to basically play both sides. I was going to have that clone of Fulgrim that's currently being held by Trazen be liberated and basically try to redeem the Emperor's children. Kind of like the way, like the Lion, how he's like bringing back the Fallen into the Dark Angels. But then have clone Fulgrim take like some of these some of the Emperor's children, but they've been mutated by Slanesh, so now they're like either intersex or they're women or whatever, because Slanesh is kind of transgender, him or herself. So yeah, that
I just would have made
works.
straight up Chaos Space Marine trannies.
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, you could have the Emperor's children, whatever. But I'm like, they want them to be good guys. So I would, and you can even
There's
have
no
it.
good guys in 40k.
Well, goodish
Yeah,
guys.
but there's two.
So
Yeah,
you
they're-
could take
they're
so
too
the
dumb to
ones
realize
the,
that.
the loyalist Emperor's children who've been mutated by Slanesh into weird, intersex monsters. They could be called the Pride Marines, because they're proud of who they are and they have like rainbow armor and shit. And it could have been like an obvious reference to the LGBT community, but they were good guys. Like there'd obviously be like the bad Emperor's children, and these would be like the loyalist Emperor's children who are trying to redeem the Emperor's children by defeating Fulgrim and whatever. It would have been at least compelling, and it would have checked the box. But they decided let's just fuck everyone and make them women because we need our fucking BlackRock check.
I mean, that's been the playbook for every other IP subversion they've done so far, so,
Yeah,
do you really expect that they'd gracefully pull this one off?
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. Oh, I was telling you about this. Here's the Black Angels. Talk about how the angels... The angels are black. So here's the Black Angel. He looks kind of cool. He's like Spawn. He needs like a Spawn skin. But he's
The other thing they could have done is brought back a twisted version of the Demon Kulaba and have the Iron Warriors literally create female Space Marines to gestate more normal Space Marines.
Yeah. Well, that was like giant swollen bellies to be the wombs of Space
I know,
Marines.
but just make it so that instead of a giant swollen Demon Kulaba, you have it so that you have a female Space Marine specifically to gestate more normal Space Marines. And that, frankly, is kind of down with what the Iron Warriors do anyway.
Yeah, the Iron Warriors be that way. Alright, okay, we have
Would
one...
have worked.
Well, it doesn't matter. In fact, here's the thing. Fuck Games Workshop. Let them eat shit.
Agreed.
One Page Rules released their world... So, the One Page Rules lore has been very kind of non-existent, and they just released a lore book, kind of setting, some world building in the One Page Rules universe, the Sirius sector. So, if you are an aspiring Warhammer 40k writer, just write One Page Rules, like in a book or a story. They do like writing jams all the time. Win some of those writing jams, get their attention with your stellar writing, and then set a book in the One Page Rules universe and actually support a company that doesn't, sell you out to BlackRock for a check. Or whatever, do whatever you want. Oh, I want to show you one skin. So this is Ash. She's a tank. She's just like a chick in armor, which is cool. But she has a cool.
Did we lose?
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
it,
that's what
think
it
we
looks
did.
like.
oh, it went down. Sorry.
Not just Monkey. I'm seeing everyone's everyone's like icon. The little green connection bars went. I think our Jitsi server
Oh.
just had a hiccup.
Oh yeah, no, my internet went down because I just got kicked out of the game. So it's everything.
What? That's weird.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You know, internet be
Taking us out
down,
of the
you know.
Games Workshop.
All right. Well, whatever. That'll be a.
Oh, for a second, I saw it was my internet, and I
No.
refreshed.
Yeah, no, it was Jitsi. Like, it happened on my side, too. Everyone got it.
Yeah, we're just gonna do the last super chat. and-
Walking
and
Jizz
leave.
Fountain donated $5. TFM isn't wrong. The thing that got Tommy Sotomayor cancelled by the mainstream and all the so-called pro-blacks wasn't talking him shit about black women, and it was simply pointing out the lack of conversation about the Jews and what they've done. The sad reality about being black is that when you look into it, our role in American history has been to serve as a political meat shield for the interests of other groups, never our own. First Lincoln, the Jews, women, and basically everyone.
Yep. Yeah. So the thing is, yes, you know how people are like, oh, blacks can commit crimes and they can riot and nobody does anything. Yeah, but they can't say anything about the Jews, or they get canceled. You know, like, so it's not like, oh, it's all America worships black people. No. No. It's just, yeah, they're a useful tool by the cathedral. You know, they're a mob. They're a mob of orcs that could be rallied to burn down the White City. That's all they are. But you know, if they strike out on their own or get crazy ideas in their head, the ring wraiths show up, pop them on the nose.
They get put down.
They get put down, just like, you know, like a Black Labs. So yeah, it sucks, man. And you know what? It's very blackpilling when you realize, like, that's the way the world is, and there's nothing you can do about it.
This is how things have always been.
Yep. And there
And
really
always will be.
and there really is no combination of scenarios where that's going to change. It's not like black people are going to wake up and like become all self-deterministic and tell the Jews to go fuck themselves. They basically recognize that their power comes from them. And so they're not going to, you know, some of them might try to bite the hand that feeds them, and they get shut down pretty quick. And then most of them realize that if they play ball, you know, it's the silver or lead. You could work with them, help them get what they want, and they'll hook you up and compensate you. If you stand against them, they'll destroy you. And unfortunately, black people are like, you know, 13% of the population. They can't do anything. So, but the good news is it's basically, it's going to be over soon. It's the end of the empire. And this is the good news. Here's the white pill. You know, it sucks watching everything go to shit, and it sucks to understand that nothing lasts forever. But the good news, the best thing about nothing lasting forever is the bad things don't last forever either. You know, the fucking cathedral and the boomers, they had this shit tied up. They had an iron grip on power. And yet, they're still going to die. And when they die, all the shit that they built is going to collapse. It's not, they might be alive and see it happen with their own eyes. I don't know. But the point is no matter how much they have an iron grip on power, and no matter what they try to do, they're eventually going to die and their empire is going to fall. So, you know, the good times don't last forever, but the bad times don't last forever either. So just, again, all we can do is prepare and support each other. That's all we can do.
Make the best of it.
We can't, but also help each other. Don't just don't just enjoy the decline. Help your fellow man. Help the people who are like-minded, who share your values. Help them, so that we can all make it. And the thing is, when we come out the other side of this shit, the more of us who make it and the less of them who make it, the better off we'll be, because maybe we'll have the numbers to actually have some power instead of being like bystanders with all these throngs of retards calling the shots. We can be like, hey, you know, we're actually pretty numerous. So we're not going to listen to you. We're going to do what we want. You can go fuck all the way off.
You can go over there to your little corner and do your own thing. We're going to stay here and do our own thing.
Well, yeah, then if they get any fucking ideas, you just kill them. Like we warned you.
Oh well, I guess.
Fucking,
Yeah, I didn't. This wasn't a request.
yeah, when I told you to fuck off, I didn't be like fuck off until I'm not like a cop from Grand Theft Auto that if you just hang out for 5 seconds, I'm gonna forget about you and walk away. Like I have a longer memory than a goldfish.
It's like if I even smell you downwind, guess what?
Yeah, so things are happening, and they're good things. I'm very optimistic. There could be civil war, there could be hyperinflation, there could be nuclear war. We don't know. But so far, I'm not getting that vibe. And I think the fact that the cathedral did back down over sending long-range missiles into Russia because they were going to get nuked, their hand is not going to get any stronger. As the months tick on, NATO is going to get weaker. The war is going to become more unpopular, and they're going to want to memory hold this shit. Now they will throw Zelensky under the bus. They'll bring up all of the corruption. They'll bring up all this is verifiable. Like it's like how there's all this dirt on Biden. If they want to get rid of Biden, they can get rid of him at any time. They have all the dirt they need to get rid of him. So it's just a matter of they just need a reason. So they can end the Ukraine war once it becomes unwinnable. That's not hard. So that's ultimately what I think they'll do. When the empire collapses, there's going to be, well, what's going to happen is there's going to be the commodities exchange in BRICS. Then there's going to be shortages in the COMEX. Then there's going to be massive inflation in commodities because the suppression doesn't work anymore. And then you're going to have hyperinflation. They're going to crack down on everyone and try to like enslave them quickly to hold on to power. And then it's either going to be, which way, Western man? You can take this road, which leads to bug pods and fucking you'll know nothing and be happy. Or there's this road where you pick up that gun, because we have guns. We are a very well-armed people, and you do what God intended, what God created the AR-15 to do.
I was just rewatching that clip from Aladdin today of "You idiot, we've all got swords," and just had a great chuckle at that.
Yeah. Well, it's I'm in a good mood. I'm in a much better mood now than I was in 2021 after Trump cucked and I didn't see anything on the horizon that was going to change the momentum of the left's ascendancy. But now I'm seeing everything go to shit. So, like a thing, this is why you can't give up. You just have to okay, things are looking bad. But let's see. Maybe some crazy shit will happen and something will open up. You never know. This isn't a trust the plan thing, but it's just like, if you don't have anything else to hold on to, it isn't over until it's over. You never know when some crazy shit will happen, and things will turn around.
It's just you keep putting one foot in front of the other.
Yeah,
I would say the fat lady hasn't sung yet, but I think there's a lot of fat ladies singing in America today.
Yeah, and I don't know how Lizzo became famous. She can't sing, she's fat. And I understand, because they want a fat, talentless singer. Like, they could have found a talented fat singer.
Well, what happened was her gravity attracted all the viewers.
No. I'm sure there's a fat black woman who can actually sing that they could have made a superstar. Why did they go with the fat, talentless singer who can't do shit? And she's sassy and she goes around half naked with her fucking Michelin Man body, and we're all supposed to be impressed with how stunning and brave she is. It's like, you could have at least had her sing good.
Yeah, but why did Victoria's Secret put a 350-pound land whale on to showcase lingerie? It's kind of an extension of the same logic.
Yeah, that was the thing. When they decided,
why did you have to remind me of that?
Yeah, that I think that actually lowered mall patronage when Victoria's Secret went with their fat ugly models. Mall patronage declined. People didn't want to go to the mall because they didn't want to be offended. Oh, it's a Victoria's Secret. You can't look away. It's like these fat ugly women in their underwear.
I believe it's a similar concept. You see, you get a fat lady with a really beautiful, good singing voice and good singer that's still kind of ableist, that gets accused by left or something. They specifically want someone who's mediocre to terrible. So it's choose for the sake of diversity. See, you can be her too.
He's just like me. All right, last super chat. Last super chat, and then we're done.
Walking Jizz Fountain donated $5. The black community is so disorganized that now it's impossible to call for anything that's in our long-term self-interest. Try to have a discussion about weeding single motherhood out of our community and cutting the supply of senseless violent bastards robbing and killing everywhere they go. No. More welfare and keeping voter ID laws getting passed because that's racist. That's all you hear about come election time.
Well, no, you also hear about reparations.
I do feel really bad about how badly the welfare destroy family and community.
It's the problem isn't that black people are disorganized. The problem is black people are lazy and stupid. They are so easily bought off. Like they could have an organic, grassroots hierarchy, but they would rather just get a check and just sit on welfare and do nothing. That's not because someone.
But Marims.
Maroons?
Marims.
Oh, rims.
No, my rims. You know, my giant rims.
My big black dick. Anyway, yeah. So the problem with the black community are the black people in the black community. They would rather sit on their ass and get a welfare check than improve their communities. And that's not because they're disorganized, it's because they're lazy and stupid. It's like the problem with democracy are the people who vote.
This is what happens when you give people welfare. Look no further than the native communities.
Well, you know what's fucked up? When the Native Americans were first put in their reservations, they didn't listen to the government because they had like the buffalo and they didn't need the welfare. So the government slaughtered the buffalo to make the Native Americans dependent on the welfare. So
Don't remind me of that. Literally like a stack of buffalo skulls stacked fucking 50 feet high, like towering over people, and it's just buffalo. Oh my god.
And
man. That's bad history right there.
And we slaughtered them in order to make the Native Americans more compliant. Because by making them dependent on the welfare, they would stop resisting and they would do what we wanted.
Yeah.
It's like how we blew up Germany's pipeline to Russia because we wanted Germany to do what we want and we needed to make them dependent on our LNG exports. So we blew up their pipeline, which is a total act of war. But, what are you going to do about it, Germany?
I mean, details.
Are you going to go 0 for 3? 0 for 3, Germany? Come on.
0 for 3?
That's where the government goes, man. Like, when they bought out all those auto manufacturers, they were just like, what should we do about this? And Obama was like, oh, yeah, you just go in there and destroy all the used cars. And they did cash for clunkers and melted them all. Take the options away.
There you go. It worked like a charm. I mean, it's all printed money at this point. But, yeah, my point is, though, it's, we use these euphemisms like, oh, people are just low information voters and the black community is disorganized. And ultimately, it's weakness. It's all weakness. And the only solution to weakness is pain. If you're fat, the reason why you're fat is because enough pain hasn't happened to you to get you off your ass and put down the cheeseburger and do a sit-up. If you got horribly picked on for being fat, you would find the will to lose weight. If you got the shit beaten out of you because you were fat, you would if pain happened to you, it would motivate you to fix the problem that caused the pain. That's the only cure for weakness is pain. The problem is if you say I want to help these people, but they need pain. Well then, I mean, you can do this one of two ways. Again, you could go the Omni-Man route where I'm going to be the source of the pain, but then everyone's going to turn on you and blame you and hate you, and they're not going to rally to your cause or listen to you because you're causing pain. You have to just let them suffer the consequences of their stupidity. And when it comes to the black community, that's going to be very fatal. When the welfare runs out and there's nowhere left to shoplift from or no one left to rob except people with guns who will shoot them, a lot of black people are going to die. Like probably 40% of the black population is probably going to get killed in like the first couple months. because they're gonna run run out of stores to shop. They can't knock off stores or shoplift, and there's not gonna be any welfare. They're gonna try to rob their neighbors, and their neighbors are gonna shoot them, and then the ones who don't are gonna starve to death, and that's gonna be the end. And there's nothing you can do.
Best case, or they manage to eke out an existence until their neighbors have enough of their shit and move in and solve the problem.
Well, and I'm going to give you like a kind of, this might be an epiphany moment for you. Why do you care about the black community?
Oh, I generally don't.
No, I'm not. I'm kind of talking like to people like Walking Jizz Fountain who sent this super chat. You're black. You see, black community is full of weak, welfare-dependent people who are being manipulated by the Jews to be their orcs. Why do you care about the black community? And the answer is probably because you see the value in having a lot of people advocate for your self-interest, but obviously they're not. So the thing is like it doesn't matter. The black community is kind of fucked, and it kind of needs to be fucked. But as long as you're not fucked, it doesn't really matter. So fuck them. Let them fucking go. Like, there's plenty of black people in Africa. It's not like the world's gonna run out of black people if the fucking cities burn down. Like, Africa has one of the highest birth rates in the world. And they're ironically less retarded than African Americans. So black people are gonna be fine. The world will be fine. Humanity will be fine. This isn't, even though you're black and even though you care on a I love humanity kind of big, kind of agape love way, there's nothing to do. And you can't save even if you had the power to save these people, you really can't. If you save them from the consequences of their actions, you just enable them to get even weaker, more degenerate, more entitled, fuck up even more. So all you can do is just stand back and let them suffer. That's it. Which is what's going to happen anyway. So you have the power to walk away and worry about the people who actually share your values and who are worth saving. You don't need to care about this fucking evolutionary dead end that is the American black. They are totally fucked.
That's the best way to monetize, or I would say, like, actually use this face-down dead person that destroyed their fucking lives, is to point to them and be like, yeah, don't do this in the future to people who are listening and give a shit and matter. And the rest of them, you just I'm waiting on this to happen to y'all.
That's what impalement spikes are for. You don't need to point to a dead body and give a speech. You put them on an impalement spike, and that in itself makes all the statement you need.
Why do you think the Romans displayed all their crucifixions along?
I was gonna say I'm a little more preferential to the crucifix. There's just something about it. It's got a vibe.
No, you're just a Christ cuck. You like the cross aesthetic. No, see,
actually, what are you talking about?
I know
I'm not.
Impalements. Listen, here's my thing. Crosses, you have to have two beams of wood. You have to nail them together. There's like ropes. You have to, they die of suffocation. With an impalement spike, it's one spear up his butthole, through his body, and then he slides down the pole like a funhouse pole. It's very.
I don't know. I mean, I think there's a lot of pros and cons here. I'll have to think about this.
We can do both.
It's more environmentally friendly.
It as a lottery system.
Look, it's
Make it a game.
One spear versus two beams, so it's more environmentally friendly, more efficient. It's more sexually progressive, and your enemies aren't going to turn the impalement spike into cute little necklaces and base their religion around it later.
Well.
Shit, that's true. I'd
know.
Never thought of it that way before.
No one's gonna, in 100 years, people aren't gonna have necklaces with a guy with a fucking spear up his butthole, rubbing it for good luck.
But it could be like the Boltons from Game of Thrones, and there could be a banner of the flayed man. Maybe some permutation of that with impalement spikes, maybe.
Well, that's like torture. I'm not into torture. I'm into solving the problem. Let's just solve the problem. If these people have to die, then they have to die. Let's kill them. Let's make a mess. But like, I'm not into torture. I don't want to. I don't get off on causing pain, but I'm just coldly understand. It's like how, people are like, okay, we need to kill these chickens because of bird flu, or we need to, kill these animal populations because they're overpopulated. Think about that from the animal's perspective. They're just fucking minding their own business, and then people start shooting them for no reason. They have no idea why. They have no idea what's going on. It's just we don't care when it comes to animals. We will kill them and cull them because we recognize this is necessary for the health of the environment. That's the attitude I have. This idea like, oh, they're people, like, so, but they're made in God's image. Like, they're not. They're not made in God's image. That's just a
Didn't
book.
God kill a lot of humans too?
Yeah.
Like the whole Noah and the flood, and
Well,
the analogy.
none of that actually happened.
Don't underestimate the pragmatism of torture and why torture was a thing for so long. And it's not actually to like get vengeance because you're causing pain onto someone.
It's a deterrence.
Exactly. It is so that if there's any surviving children,
but you do it to high profile
or whoever,
enemies. You don't do it to the
right?
layperson.
If there's any surviving people adjacent to those who shan't be named on live stream, they will be so terrified of stirring up their shit again because they saw what happened to their antecedents that they won't think twice of it. And they'll be happy to retire quietly.
You don't. So you can have like very painful methods of execution, but torture for its like that's stupid. Like you look at what the Mongols did. The Mongols, if you fucked with them, they would kill everybody. And they would stack the skulls of the men, the women, and the children in little piles. And that was a deterrent. You didn't need to torture people to death. You just killed them and made an example of them. And that's where the impalement spikes come in. So if you publicly beat people, and when you execute someone, you impale them and leave their body to rot while they're on a fucking spear, that's going to be a deterrent.
Why the impaler impaled people alive so that their screaming bodies would be screaming for multiple days on end?
Okay, well, you could do that too. I mean, I think...
Which is torturing them to death.
Sure, okay.
It's kind of like a passive torture.
Well, that's more like a slow execution, but
it's more of the pain of the execution rather than
we're splitting hairs.
Well, sure, but at that point, now you're back at the same conclusion as the crucifix, the breaking wheel.
Just impale them, leave their bodies. Like, if you need something out of them, beat them until they tell you what they're telling you, or if it's like a non-capital punishment, if it, just beat them and let them go.
Here's an idea. Let's automate the process. Let's just use AI to create Allied Master Computer, and then let the AI do the work for us.
No, we're not going to create I have no mouth and I must scream.
I was going to say, no, thank you.
So
Am can stay a fiction.
George Soros deserves it.
All right. All right, once again, last one.
Walking Jizz Fountain donated $5. I count reparations as welfare. It's exclusive to blacks, but it's still taking money from some and giving to others.
It's absolutely welfare. And what's funny is I had somebody way back in the day, he kind of called into the show back when I used to get guests. And he was like, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, welfare dependence is a problem, TFM, but we need help. I'm like, oh, okay, I agree. What help do you think the black community needs, which isn't free money from the government? Like, lay it on me. And he just couldn't say anything because he was going to say free money from the government. So, and the problem is, if you recognize that welfare dependence is the problem in the black community, how could more welfare solve the problem in the black community? And if you're like, oh, but if you just gave black people money, they turn their life around. COVID proves that's not true. You showered money upon people. You gave them eviction moratoriums, student loan moratoriums, gave them stimmy checks, unemployment. These people got thousands of dollars. What did they do with it? What did black people do with the thousands of dollars that the government showered upon them during COVID? Did they open a business? Did they get their education? Did they do... No, they bought fucking Gucci bags, drugs, fucking monkey NFTs, and as soon as the fucking welfare got cut, they were instantly broke again, and then they were getting evicted from their homes they hadn't paid rent on in like 18 months. There is no amount of money you can give these people where they will not be poor. If you give them $1 million, they'll buy $1 million worth of bullshit, burn through it in a week, and they'll be broke again, holding their hand out for another $1 million. So if you give them reparations, they will spend it and then demand more reparations. So it has to, if you're going to give reparations to black people, you have to say, look, we'll give you reparations, but we're going to strip you of your citizenship and send you to Liberia. But we'll give you the reparations. You can live in Liberia and never come back, and you'll get your free money in Liberia. That's what you do.
But then we alter the deal and we just stop paying them.
Yeah, then we nuke Liberia.
Yeah,
Honestly, a net benefit for the world at that point.
Or oops, your neighboring country just came in.
What we
and
do,
invaded you.
we herd. So what we do is we take a population that we don't want and we herd them into a small geographic area, and then we just bomb them until we kill them all. I call it Gaza. The Gaza plan.
It's almost like some sort of plan to concentrate them into one place.
Some kind of a camp for concentrating people in a small area.
A solution to the issue.
I wonder what you call those.
Some kind of...
I think we call it
American
Rafa.
school system.
We call it concentration Rafa. Christ, man.
So fucked.
And whatever shall we call a camp where you concentrate people?
I know.
A study group.
Oh, fucking Decipher.
What you got, man?
Tell them about the gospel plan from the show.
Oh yeah, so apparently the fucking I just learned today that the AI system that is like designated and stuff, they literally named it the fucking gospel. It's the name of the AI. The gospel tells them their targets.
Well, there's three
Like,
different... so Israel has three systems. There's Lavender, there's the gospel, and then there's Where's Daddy. And where's...
I fucking hate it.
It's really fucked up. Where's Daddy is the AI where they find out where the terrorists, like, they basically geolocate the terrorists to their homes, and then they blow their house up at 3 a.m. under the assumption that they'll be there with their families. Like, they deliberately target their homes to kill them with their families, not to kill them on the battlefield, but to kill their families. And they will kill families, and the actual Hamas soldier isn't even there. They just, like, bomb his family, or they take out an entire apartment building because, and, like, kill dozens of families because there's somebody who's a Hamas soldier who wasn't even there. And that's the whole where's... And by the way, these aren't AI. They're algorithms. They're just database correlations. There's not like... They're not like a... Oh yeah, like after everyone they're killing, like the children, it's whatever. It'll be over soon. Once the cathedral falls, Israel's done. I know Halsey's like, no, Israel can totally stand on its own. My friend, you are delusional.
Well, he'll say that on one hand, and then on the other hand, also say that the way that the aid is structured between the U.S. and Israel forces them to do that. And it's like, okay, if it forces them to do that, in the event that that's cut off for any reason, how are you supposed to stand up like a complete industrial complex all within the borders of Israel without the U.S. to feed you your fucking defense munitions and vehicles and whatnot? Like, if that's the way that your aid relationship works, how are you going to sustain that without the U.S.?
Yeah, they can. And
like it doesn't even pass the sniff test.
It doesn't, yeah. And it's not like they don't even have the same amount of natural resources as like the rest of the Middle East.
No, the only thing that they were trying to play for was make a new canal so they can get access to the trade routes through the area, so that they could bypass the strait that Egypt controls, and they can just make a canal so that they can go around Egypt through them. So they were trying to reduce a trade bottleneck, but they kind of have to get rid of Gaza to do that.
Well, you know what? If sacrificing Gaza is what it costs, then that's a worthy sacrifice so that Israel can trade more efficiently. Because who needs Palestinians, right?
Yeah. I mean,
am I right? Am I right, fellow Shlomos?
I mean, the entire region does hate them, but that doesn't really. It's the air, like, even if the entire region agreed that nobody wanted the Palestinians around, they've already broadcasted more to everybody that they're just the first target.
Yeah, they're going after Lebanon next, and then basically they already. I mean, people. You can look up the whole Greater Israel Project. They want like the whole everything.
They want the whole thing.
Yeah, you know, like you know how like the left always projects. They accuse the right of doing what they themselves are doing. Like they're accusing Putin of trying to rebuild the Soviet Union. And now he's gonna like he's trying to reconstitute the Soviet Union, and like that's literally what Israel's doing. Israel with their whole Greater Israel thing, they're trying to like conquer the Middle East. But it's okay when they do it.
Don't you know they're God's chosen people?
You know that book that they wrote says so it must be true. Why would they lie?
Right? No, I mean, there's no conflict of interest there.
I wonder
actually,
I wonder if the Hindu books say that the Indians are God's chosen people, and I wonder if the books that the Mormons made up say that the Mormons are God's chosen people, and I wonder if the Quran says that the Arabs are God's chosen people. I wonder if every religion since the dawn of time have said that the authors of the fucking book are God's chosen people. That would be
Not
crazy.
Not as often as you might think. It's more of an Abrahamic. Most pagan religions say that the gods have forsaken the earth and that we're all fucked.
Based.
Well, most pagan religions are basically an evolution of animism. So you had like nature spirits that became polytheism, which became henotheism. So you know the way nature spirits are capricious and uncaring, that those qualities got transferred to the polytheistic religions.
I don't know. I did hear something interesting though, which was that you know, I wonder if this whole doubling down thing that they consistently keep doing is literally because they look in the book and they go, well, it says here we're the chosen people, so keep trying it. It's got to work, right? We're the chosen.
Right. Well, you have like they bred those red cows so they could be sacrificed. You know, like they think that they're making.
Fuck that, dude. That fucking Texan farmer that helped them with that, like, going back to like the whole like evangelicals trying to end the world thing. Seriously, fuck him for that. Like,
well, but
wow.
Here's the thing. You know, when the Jews fought against the Romans, they did the same thing. They believed that God was on their side, and if they just had faith, and then God would deliver the Romans to them, because you know the logistics of the sides didn't matter, that they had God on their side. And then when the Romans absolutely fucking destroyed them, they just committed suicide.
Hadrian
It's like
finished the job.
Well, he did at the time.
No, he didn't. Clearly, he didn't.
But yet, enough survived and still clinged on to that belief.
He killed a lot of Jews.
I mean,
though.
you know, they were a product of the technology of the times. And while I don't necessarily, you know, I mean, I've been pretty vocal about this. I mean, I'm not necessarily of the belief that like it needs to be like, you know, 1488 again. At the same time, the technology does exist now that if someone was in power and they wanted to do that, it would be substantially easier to do it now than at any point before in human history. So if someone did do it, there's a much higher likelihood of them actually succeeding.
Hadrian's mistake was taking thousands of them as slaves.
Yeah, well,
That was the modus operandi
the
of the Roman
Romans,
Empire.
the Romans were built on slavery, so you know how that goes.
And roads ain't going to build themselves.
You know
It
what's
just
ironic is
never
that,
works well.
a vast majority of the ships that actually transported the slaves in the African
Were
Atlantic
Jewish owned.
trade,
Yeah, they were owned by
were
Jews.
And actually, we've uncovered this the other day. I thought this was very interesting. Apparently, the oldest synagogue in the New World is located on the island of Barbados, which the Jews initially brought the slaves to, and sugarcane to farm sugar there. So, yeah, the Wikipedia article listed as the technology and assets needed to farm, and literally they just brought slaves from Africa and sugar.
Well,
So that's cool.
I mean, they weren't.
And also the article said that the slaves were brought over, but instead of saying it was brought over by the other Jews, it was brought over by the Dutch West India Trade Company, which we know was owned by Jews.
Yeah, but it's got that degree of separation. Like you say, military-industrial complex. That's like that. That's not the Jews. It's the military-industrial complex. See, it's totally different.
It's not the
Never
federal
mind who
government, it's
runs
Twitter.
the industrial complex. It's just
Shut
the
up.
industrial complex.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
What's to say that?
You're gonna get us in trouble with the ADL.
And it, oh,
You know,
yeah, those,
the ADL was founded specifically to bail a pedophile out of prison.
I know.
yeah, Mr. Frank, gotta love him.
Yeah.
Another thing too about the Wikipedia article, like I always notice how when it's an Irish slaves, they're involuntary indentured servants, but when they're black, they're slaves.
Look. I hate to break it to you, man, but like everything has been politicized,
more useful.
especially Wikipedia. Wikipedia, anything which is remotely. So they did a study. They found that Wikipedia is actually more accurate than curated, published encyclopedias when it comes to non-political subjects. So if you look up some obscure scientific thing, it's actually be more accurate because you have people who are passionate about this like obscure niche thing, and they'll contribute to the article, and it'll be great. When it comes to political topics, Wikipedia is dog shit because you have political operatives editing the articles and taking over the editors, and it just turns into dog shit because they're trying to like rewrite history. They think if they edit Wikipedia, they change history, and like it's fucking retarded. But it doesn't matter. Like, you know, you guys, you control the media, you got the propaganda, you got the financial system. Oh man, you got it all. Oh, what's this? Russia's kicking the shit out of you, and your empire's going to collapse. How did that happen? I thought you controlled the media and the propaganda and the financial system. I thought you were untouchable. You could steal the elections. You can bribe the... Oh, what? All your allies are fucking fleeing and they're all joining BRICS? What? How did that happen? That's not supposed to happen.
This is what happens when you have a crop of elitists who are weak to hard power because they've never had their shit pushed in 100 years, so they're not even aware that they're actually mortal.
Well, and that, again, like, the good times have gone on too long, we become weak. Like, we become weak, the elites are weak, and this is just the this is the toilet getting flushed. The turd has been fermenting in the bowl for too long, and it's time to flush it.
That's actually a really salient point. Like no shit. Like, it's not just that the good times have made the average person weak. They've made the ruling class weak too.
Of course.
Yes, well, they're not aware of the Sword of Damocles. The Sword of Damocles is not in their mind. They are multiple generations behind ever being at threat of being deposed of their power, and so they think this is how it's always going to be. And so their hubris and arrogance is literally their downfall.
And I remember just a couple of years ago, I was warning people about like there's going to be like a war, and people told me that war will never happen.
Oh,
there'll never be another war.
There will never be war.
Yeah, there'll never be a war, and they said that because there hasn't been a war in their life. So anything that doesn't happen to them is impossible. That's how they are.
Damocles is going to come crashing down on the heads of these elites so hard, so fast, and it's going to be wonderful.
It's
so sad.
Right, but the point is, there's nothing we can do So there's nothing like I know. Look, we're talking about this. It's interesting. You know, it's good to stay up to current events. But at the end of the day, there's nothing we can do other than prepare and support each other. So that's all there is to do.
Oh no, there is stuff that we can do. We just can't talk about it. You silly.
No, there's
well,
nothing that's not something we can do. Like if you got like a fucking robot army, then you fucking go. I support you. But you don't have a robot army. I don't have a robot army. So it's fine. Anyway, it is. Oh, my internet went out. So it's a perfect time to end the show since my internet is going out anyway. So all right. Holy shit.
I mean, depending on how you define a robot army.
All right. So I'm just gonna end the show. All right. So thank you guys for watching. You know what? Let me go back to. I gotta shout out the sponsors. Let me do this. All right, here we go. Our sponsors are the Dollhouse for verified waifu and waifu accessories, MetWeb from AMR. Use the referral code. It's only $5 a month for the VPN. And then Lucas the Mucus, available on audiobook, print copy for Shattermark Comics, and the audiobook and Kindle version from Amazon. And those are our sponsors. Thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry, I did okay at the game. I'm not the best, but again, it's like crapshoot. Sometimes you get a shitty team, sometimes you get a good team, and I wasn't even paying all that attention to it. I was kind of distracted. So it is what it is. All right, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I hope you enjoy this dumpster fire, and take care of yourselves. And we'll see you on Wednesday.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
electroshock therapy is available upon request.
Let me know if there's anything I can do.
Please remember to secure valuables, including cash, checks, jewelry, sporting equipment, and missile launchers.
Always a pleasure to see a guest.
Welcome to the White Spring. All of our guest rooms and cottages are currently being refurbished. We are not accepting new reservations at this time. We regret the inconvenience. Please enjoy the resort's shops and other amenities.
Hello. May I offer you some recommendations? There's so much to see around here, it can be a bit overwhelming. Would you like some suggestions? Did you need something, mademoiselle?
Ma'am. Do try not to track blood on the carpet.
excitement of life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape. By popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on wilderness survival. Courses and crafting materials are now available. Life is an adventure. Are you up to the challenge? Prepare for danger. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival. Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
You startled me.
issued.
America will never fall to communist invasion.
Valid threat eliminated. Issuing combat commendation. Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
At your service.
Prepare for danger. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival.
Are ye here to pleasure me toy?
My mic is muted. Fuck. Understand this. Oh shit.
Guest security is our priority. Please do not interfere with resource security patrols.
Where's my armor? Oh, this is still sitting there. You idiot.
systems. Initializing. Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
Insert my thing. Oh my
high-value target elimination. Issuing multiple combat commendations.
Excellent work. Now, focus your fire on the brainwave siphon. We are almost finished here. Once we destroy the final siphon, they will have no choice but to retreat. is only one thing left to do. Destroy that siphon. Faced with the slightest potential threat, humanity bands together to eliminate it. Very impressive. I will continue to provide aid from afar.
Death is a preferable alternative to communism.
muted the whole time.
All systems nominal. Weapons hot.
Did I even get to loot the fucking this, bro? No, that's fucked up. This is what I did for exploding navigation.
Death is a preferable alternative to communism. Is that some?
So we're NPK. What are we doing here, dude? Phosphorus and what was the other thing? I forgot already. I'm editing. Test. I still remember. I'm a mod. Oh.
Communist engaged.
What? Right now I got that, what the fuck? What is the choice? What I need is grand AP. I'm just gonna do this. This is what I do. Can I insert?
Sam's Dive.
What? Just to hit ads. Fuck this shit out. Oh, I gotta. That's what I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It just hit me. I remember that. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. It's gonna jump in the water all the time. Red shield. Just fucking that shit up so I did my Then we can get fusion cores and acid cores where the fuck they are. Any good shit. Any good shit. Gotta save that shit. Save that shit from mission. What? Like in the dog. Let's go. We're gonna do that shit. It's bumped. Rad shield. Just something plastic water trailer. Rad shield. Now, that's what I'm so distracted. Damn Should I go do that shit? I don't have any ammo for this. Ammo again. What? Why would you take my fucking plans? Go see that shit. Yeah. We can't fucking wanna to go up there. And it's even my bonus XP. I don't think I have that one in my thingy. Maybe bonus no.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Project Paradise is now beginning Phase 1. In order to attract test subjects, we must motivate them with food. Please visit the feeding troughs in habitats A, B, and C. You're a scientist, so I'm sure you can figure out what serves as sustenance in each habitat.
can we stop the spread of communism?
Fuck me.
Target extermination. Issuing combat commendation. Valid threat eliminated. Issuing combat commendation.
Voice module
Commendation
online.
issued.
Audio functionality
Calculating.
test
Sufficient
initialized.
commendations acquired. Congratulations, user. You have been promoted. Your new rank is General. Updating user access. Command center privileges issued. Please check in at your earliest convenience.
Attention, Phase 2 will begin shortly. Please distribute all remaining materials. You wouldn't want all that work to be wasted.
is assured.
Warning, very large and vicious creature approaching the test area.
Eliminated.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search.
The experiment is now complete. All results have been submitted to Project Paradise for ongoing analysis. Not that we'll find anything new, of course.
Why is all my shit so old?
Communist detected on American soil. Lethal force engaged.
Why are you guys running? Shit's in Rome.
Listening is the key to life. Gotta focus.
This means that... This is open.
Lights in the sky. It's communication. It's intent. You could always grab a trusted buddy to help you out with this. I mean, if you can trust anyone quiet about the network. Never thought I'd be back in Appalachia. Gotta listen, all the time. Lots of chatter back and forth.
She's pretty rare. this all about? Ooh. It's... Wait. I want to hide my...
I don't want to have my own place. What a headache that would be.
Or at least for this outfit. Fighting check boy there. White sources. Program. Scrap armor. Focus legendary.
I like the idea of settlements, but the freedom to move your home at any time is where it's at. I sent you the location for the cryptid monitor. Or What's left of it, anyway. Gotta keep up my radio voice. You never know. The free thugs set 3 thugs free. Round the round and rugged rock. Wait, round and round the round and round. Round the rough and rugged rock, the ragged rascal rudely ran. Oh, I did it! Listening is the key to life. Gotta focus.
Bye, Barney.
Lights in the sky. It's communication. It's intent. Never thought I'd be back in Appalachia. You could always grab a trusted buddy to help you out with this. I mean, if you can trust anyone to be quiet about the network.
Security operation in progress.
Amazing. So fresh. And only a few rats.
Don't bother talking to that person from Crater. Nasty bunch, aren't they? Folks don't join the responders for caps. They join to make a difference. If you're caught out and about with no place to go, the responders have an outpost nearby.
Oil spill. I have never seen anything so beautiful. This cloth is so old, it is crumbling into powder. Did I win the lottery?
God, I hate those.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Someone was selling fucked up shit in their shop. He deserves to get nuked.
You're welcome to look around, but we won't be able to let you in. For the time being.
Clean up required.
Welcome, General, to the Command Center. This space served many purposes. Armory, archives, education center. But its most critical role was its connection to the local nuclear missiles. A short training regimen was added to help new generals familiarize themselves with the nukes, their capabilities, and their dangers. If you wish to acquaint yourself with their intricacies, you're welcome to approach the posters against the wall. If you'd rather jump right in, you may speak to any of our command terminals to move on to the next step in your personal nuclear arms race.
General. Welcome to your nuclear launch training session. Over the course of the next 4 posters, you'll be taught everything you need to know about utilizing the Appalachian Automated Launch System. During your briefing, you should have been issued a nuclear key card. During an actual launch, you will need to insert the card into the designated slot before entering your launch code, at which point the key card will be consumed. Additional card drops will be brought in by automated convoy should the DEFCON rating continue to worsen. You may speak to your logistics officer as to the location of the pickup for your additional cards, should the circumstances arise.
And oh, have they arisen. This DEFCON rating the General speaks of has been pegged at its maximum for some time now, due to the hazardousness unleashed by our earlier guests. The silver lining of this is that one can often find a keycard convoy en route somewhere in Appalachia. We're happy to use our restored surveillance tools to help you track them. Access any of the surveillance system terminals to initiate your hunt. Not the poster type. We understand entirely. It's about time you started getting your hands dirty. There are a few key paths you should explore. Acquiring a nuclear key card, hunting down a few code officers, and delving into the nature of the launch code's encryption in our archives. Everything you need to get started, you should find in this space. How to proceed, though, we leave up to you. But please, feel free to ask our terminals if you have any questions. Good hunting, General.
It's from there.
Core systems initializing.
Focus your fire on the commander. Then, we can destroy the brainwave siphon. The force field is down. Destroy that brainwave siphon. Now, on to Siphon Omega. Keep up the good work. It would appear that the enemy spacecraft is preparing some new firepower. Watch your heads. 2 alien life forces. Eliminate both of them to bring it down.
Somebody spiked that hand there. Let's get in.
That brought down the force field. Destroy the brainwave siphon. Excellent work so far. We are almost done here. There is still one more siphon to take care of. Their final defense. Eliminate them.
recognition. Flashback over here. Not moving. Shit, I'm moving too much. There's a lot. I need to stop moving in my pose. Oh, and I wasn't even using my parcel class. An idiot. So if I just launched it, I have to put all this bullshit.
Listening is the key to life. Gotta focus.
Only bad words, monster. What's going on here, bro?
Lights in the sky. It's communication. It's intent.
That's Matsu. Gotta wonder who else is out there, watching us, trying to figure us all out. Some loot to
Never thought I'd be back in Appalachia. all the time. Lots of chatter back and forth.
I need to go kill the lesser devil. I wanna loot shit. What's going on? Sorry, I had the chat blocked like an idiot. Here we go. The lesser devil.
No way I could go up 10,000 feet sober. Flying machines are just, floating death traps.
I think we can make this place home for a lot of people. Yourself included.
Fighters go. I'll be back, I need that.
There's a lot of supplies here that look ripe for the picking.
Jersey Devil. Ooh, I've never seen such a thing.
Jersey devil, I need to go kill that shit.
I think I need a vacation from everything. Is that even possible?
I wonder if they have any chems laying around here.
Orlando is very charming. To be honest with you, I'm not really sure why they're home.
I can't wait until dinner. Happy thoughts.
Oh, what? You can
There's times I worry I'm not doing enough or that I'm not good enough. I just try to remember that I managed to get here in the first place. There I go, reassuring myself again.
I need play.
I got a chuckle out of Rucker yesterday.
Functioning robot set us
Mission
back in a
success.
big way. Asked the boys to go the extra mile on this job. What was that robot going on about?
Really? Is it drink?
Strangest nonsense I ever
Wants
heard.
us sober on the job.
Construction worker.
There's times you gotta accept the cards you were dealt and learn to make the
Anybody
best of
here
them.
knows how to fix a robot? That malfunctioning robot set us back in a big
Do
way.
I have a cure?
Asked the boys to go the extra mile on this job. What was that robot going on about?
We are offering
Strangest
a haven
nonsense
of
I
wonder,
ever heard.
excitement, in exchange for your.
Hey, you know your way around the insides of a Protectron?
Damn, that blood bug sting was nasty.
Perfect. One of them construction Protectrons went haywire on us. Started spouting off gibberish and measuring things all wrong. Last time a bot went nuts, it nearly pulled a guy's arm off. So we ain't taking any chances. Thing was making everyone uncomfortable. So it's downstairs, on the first floor of the West Wing. You're a real lifesaver, pal. I better get back to work.
These robots sure make my job easier.
I love Esme's cooking. It's been so long since I've had food with actual flavor.
You don't look so good, friend. May I interest you in my all-encompassing miracle cure? Do you read much? It's about all that keeps me sane these days.
Well, hello. Do you like Nuka-Cola? Don't be silly. Of course you do.
If you see anyone struggling out in Appalachia, be sure to tell them about the White Spring.
It's funny. The longer I'm here, the more I find myself talking to these robots as if
Need anything?
Friends didn't want to join up with me. Said the responders sounded like too much work. Wonder what they're doing now.
So this is a place that's bringing all these damn people to Appalachia.
Jersey Devil. Ooh, I've never seen such a thing.
I sure hope this mole rat bite doesn't get infected.
These refugees wouldn't last one day in Crater.
No such thing as safety.
How are the folks at Foundation
regulations
doing? If I wasn't so busy, I'd go visit sometime.
I think I heard a Protectron bark the other day. Am I going crazy?
muted my mind. Maybe it's focused. Oh, is this the fucking casino? It seems the same way. What's going on?
Someone's here.
Keep the evidence from the overground, collect the places from the snowman and the moon. Pizza is about this location. I did that down there. Okay, let's go fucking see what's up here. Anything that don't shoot me, everything. Want to smoke, my guy? Yeah, the sound effects.
Is that the best you can do? Pathetic. This is it. The final.
It's so weird. Hey, what's up with the volume? Can't even tell what the fuck's hitting me anymore. What the fuck? It's fucking trippy. Help me. Now what the fuck's up with the volume? What the fuck's going on? got distracted by bullshit. Oh shit, what the fuck did I disturb? Fuck's up with my volume? Man, what the fuck is that? Why am I here? Help me. Yeah, get away from me. What is this bullshit? You wanna hide and see this shit? There's all these things to fucking explode. Hey, what the fuck? Why we fuck you up, bro? I just spawn out of there. What the fuck? Shit, now I got the load of that old. What is this? A panic scene? What is this? Is there evidence in the slot machine? What evidence? What the fuck is that? No. No. What the fuck is that? Get this man out of a fucking movie, bro. Turn that jukebox on, papa. What the fuck with that? Open just what's that about, bro? What do I do? Baby. Maximum damage.
Mayday! Drop whatever you're doing and get the Quintinos ASAP! I need...
I can hear you breathing. That means you and I haven't met yet. The family thought they could set up this string bean to take the fall in my audit. It's far from a fair fight. I'd like to pick on someone more my size, like you. Tell you what, if you can beat me, I'll leave. Unlike these suit-wearing numbskulls, I'm not a thug. You have my word.
The fuck are you doing? Hey boy. Thank you, buddy. Boy, you're down there, buddy boy.
you out to dry like a dish towel in July.
Motorbikes and never found
Finally, we're just starting to get bored. Fuck well. Now die well. Try and get another hit in. I dare you! Finally, we're just starting to get Try and get another hit in. I dare you! Finally. Try and get another hit in. I dare you!
This game screwed me.
Don't mess with the IRS!
You broke your arm?
You fought well. Now die well. Don't worry. I'll be collecting the estate tax from your will. Just starting to get bored. Come on.
Ah, he's healing. They made it so I could achieve. Yeah.
Come on, I'm falling asleep. Try and get I dare you! You sure you want to mess with these guns? Don't mess with the IRS! We're just starting to get bored. Try and get another hit in. I dare you!
Money, and
We're
you're
just
a
starting to
waste
get
of
bored.
boat.
Come on, I'm falling asleep here. the IRS! Try and get another hit in. I dare you! I'll be collecting the estate tax from your will.
This is fucking bullshit.
Finally, we're just starting to get bored.
Time is money, and you're
Try and get another hit in. I dare you! Try and get another hit in. I dare you! Finally, we're just starting to get bored. Come on, I'm falling asleep here. Try and get another hit in. I dare you!
Let's just get this over with.
Finally, bored. Don't worry, I'll be collecting the estate tax from your will.
Mess with these guns?
Try and get another hit. I dare you! Finally, just starting to get bored. I dare you! Don't mess with the IRS! Finally, just starting to get bored. Don't worry! Try and get another hit in. I dare you!
Time is money, and you're a waste of both.
Come on, I'm falling asleep here. Finally, just
Profit off your debt.
finally, we're just starting to get bored. Don't mess with the IRS.
IRS. You wanna mess with these guns?
Try and get another hit. I dare you! Don't worry! I dare you! Finally, just Come on, I'm falling asleep here. Try and get another hit in. I dare you! You got me good. A deal's a deal. The kid's free to go. But
Pigeon ass piece of shit. I've been fucking fighting twice. Fuck.
I have no idea how long it takes me to get dressed in the morning. My safety is paramount, of course. Wish I could get into the VIP section. I wonder what they talk about there.
Where's that kid Billy?
Ammo is gone.
I'll just wait till I see someone with 10 belts on him. Hey, you! Yeah, you! Don't trust what you've been hearing around here. These people love to run their mouths. You come around like a bad habit. Of course, this city's full of those. Yes! I bet those fools got what was coming to them. Now I'll be taking that. Yeah. Thanks for the help, kid. Well. If it isn't my favorite grifter. Good, kid, good. This'll be sure to get the other mobsters to mob me with praise. Huh? Oh, you're still here. Yeah, I'll make sure to tell old Billy to sweeten the reward for you. You can thank your old Uncle Sal for that. Kid's too damn sensitive, that's why. All right, well, we maybe had a little altercation some time ago. He's so wound up, I thought it'd be funny just to do a little prank and to pants him. Problem is, I just ate some honey. These gavones around here keep saying my hands are always sticky. It ain't sweat, it was honey, all right? So I goes to grab Billy's pants to pull him down, but my fingers got stuck to him. So when I yanked down, I ripped the kid's pants clear off. He was running around the club like a chicken with his head cut off, screaming about how he didn't want anyone seeing his underpants. I mean, oh man, it was pretty funny. Since then, I guess it messed him up good, because he wears like 50 belts on his pants every day. And that's why the boys call him Billy Belt Buckles now. Shoot. Don Quintino bought it up before the bombs. Prime real estate it was. He fixed it up into something like a headquarters for us. A place for the family to lay low without the damn munis up our asses wanting their...
Literally before I fucking crashed.
All right, Billy, take a deep breath, puff your chest out, and every made man here will... You did it! But not in the entirety I do now. I mean, that'll teach him not to mess with us, huh? This new feeling is starting to take hold. I think it's called hope. Oh, till next time, friend. You didn't hear this from me, but Fabio has been saying stuff about becoming the new Don. But how can he do that if Quintino is still Don?
I ain't much in terms of muscle. Brains. Oh, yeah.
You ready to get airborne? And you can tell me all about it when we get back. Hop in and I'll fire her up.
A safe haven filled with people trying to help others. Feels like I've died and gone down. Or hell, if you look out the window.
Looking for something new to spruce up your life? Stop by Giuseppe's Curios in the main room. This is a paid advertisement.
Let me know if anything needs to be tidied up.
While building our camp in Fallout 76, but the utilization of space at this camp is absolutely amazing. Everything is jam-packed in there, but it is easy to get around, it seems, and I would love to visit this while I'm adventuring throughout the wasteland. Now, speaking of utilization of space, it is absolutely amazing to see so many camp builders utilizing the chessboard they came out this season for Fallout 76, and I love what everyone's doing. Now, I've probably watched this video 4 or 5 times, admiring the amount of detail that the builder put into each one of these rooms, because each of the rooms has a theme, and it's absolutely wonderful seeing the theme stay on track throughout the entire build. And you circle outside and you see cages being filled up by power wires connected to a power connector, and then either supplies being picked up or dropped off. The things that y'all think about to do to these camps in Fallout 76 absolutely blow my mind. So really, absolutely wonderful job, bud. Congrats on having that spot. Next up in the number 4 spot, we have trucks with the Starbots Robot Repair Shop. This is absolutely a wonderful build that has so much going on in such a small space. Now, one of the hardest things to me about smaller camp builds in Fallout 76 is that you have to take all of the normal things that you have inside the camp and put them into the same exact spaces, everything else, and not have it feel cluttered, and make sure that the flow is absolutely good and rad folks do this with this build. Some amazing versions once the camp out absolutely stunning. And now at least I know a good place to take my camp ally if she ever gets injured, but y'all, seriously, that chessboard I think is just going to be a staple in every camp build in Fallout 76 going forward, because look at that counter and at all of that junk just placed there, and that is by far one of my favorite vendors in Fallout 76, just showing their wares off.
I thought you wanted to be as a salesman.
I do, Grim. I just thought you and Charlie were off at a couples retreat or something like that.
Well, if you must know, she has space camp right now, training, eating vegetables. Vegetables, no good. I like meat. It's not any meat guessing.
No, it's a robot camp, but maybe one of the camps in the future will have some meat that we can get you if you're that.
Okay, why not? I was just looking for one back from that before we did see if I didn't
Now, to wrap up my baby number 4 on this week's submission, absolutely had the best video put together that I've seen out of all of the submissions this week. And hey, look, we both made out like that. You got the number 4 spot, and I got a partner in crime to judge these camps. Now, come in at number 3, and Silver with the Pylon Verge. I'm about to say something that if you know me, this is going to absolutely shock you, but pardon my language, but the fact that you're able to build on top of these pylons is fucking amazing. And the amount that Silver Bunny is able to fit into this small little area is so wonderfully made, because it looks so good. It's not overcrowded. You can absolutely feel that you can get around this camp, but there is so much there that's jam-packed into a tight area.
Ooh, that's sick. Someone did it, dude. They built on that tower shit, like where my camp is. They built something at the very top. That's fucking sick.
Now, I don't know if there's anybody out there that giggled as hard as I did while watching this part in the video of the camp build of the vendor opening up their jacket and just absolutely showing their wares to everybody out there in the way. But Silver, absolutely amazing job on this camp, and congratulations on the number 3 spot. This is probably one of my favorite camps that I've seen in the build in Fallout 76, from the display items, the versions, the making of the map, which is absolutely phenomenal. And now, coming in at the number 2 spot, we have Ashley with the clean mid-century camp. Not to play that death ball that Ashley was forever to obtain. Just go over there to the corner and get you some Mireless. Now, as the camera starts to push in, take notice of
Some fucking home decor, like interior, exterior design. But shit.
Now, there's something that I don't see a lot that maybe you do. In my travels around the wasteland, I don't see people making modern art with the pixel-type lights like Ashley has, but it looks absolutely wonderful. And like I said, here on the interior, the amount of decorating with that chessboard is supposed to be a staple going forward for camp builds in Fallout 76. But honestly, with so many plants in here, I can just feel that the air inside of this house is just so much better than even the outside air in Appalachia. And that's not because Grant just wanted it, but Ashley, absolutely amazing job with this film. I think I've watched this video about 4 times. Keep up the great videography work and the camp building. Our next honorable mention goes to Hero Country within North Borderburton. Now, for those of you who don't know, I'm from Georgia, and this building right here absolutely reminds me of my small town and some of the shots that we had. I do genuinely wonder how much time was put into this camp build because it's a fine line that you have to toe from being run down with a self-sustainable and main business, but also looking great with all these merged items and displays. Genuinely, it looks like something that one of the developers would make in Fallout 76 that Fallout players could go and correct. Seriously, Hero, amazing job with this build. The camp looks absolutely astounding.
Hey up, you beautiful buggers, it's TNG. I just wanted to jump into this part of the video to give a massive thank you to Vargasia for taking over the raid to the top 5 this week. As you can probably tell, I'm not feeling too great. I think I've got a but I'm taking the stick packs and we're on the bed. Don't worry. Again, massive thank you to Vargasia, and guys, he's aiming for 20k subs this year. He's not a million pounds away either. So if all you want watching, head over to his channel, show his support, it would be much appreciated. I don't want to keep you much longer either, but I'd just like to give my personal apologies to Kazamati as well. Last week somebody submitted a bill that was a direct copy of his, and I wanted to mark it. So yeah, that one's on me. I should have done a little bit more research. Anyway, I'll pass you back over to Vargasia. Thank you very much for watching.
Get in here and talk about the double X one this week. I want everybody who submitted a camp this week to know that it was an absolute
Still not really well, as ever, bud, I love the use of the wavy blued stuff, the roof and the support columns. That looks absolutely fantastic. Texas is one of the best at using them, and I urge any of you watching, if you can learn how to use them effectively, find that.
Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
You will be able to make some mad shit, believe me. Seriously versatile piece of kit. It's like the car wash, yeah. You can use them for the job that was created to do, invented wall, or you can use them to do something.
Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet. Are you ready for the thrill and excitement of life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape? By popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on Wilderness Survival. Courses in crafting materials are now available.
Yeah, I like this interior. Texas, you've done a good job on that. In fact, I actually prefer the interior to the exterior, but overall, a really solid camp. Thank you very much for entering, my friend. Congratulations on the number 8 spot. All the more results. Coming in at number 7, we have Aussie Kitty Cat with Granny Jungle.
Life is an adventure. Are you up to the challenge?
Tiny, but don't let that deceive you. This would have taken a lot of time. It's not an easy build to put together. Take a look at the trios, for example. Look how well it actually fits onto that tree. That's no easy feat, guys. Building around anything or in anything that's...
Prepare for danger. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for
You
survival.
have to be really precise as well, like the trios, i.e. he's got to be pretty much attached to, well, the tree. Otherwise it's not much good when it trios, is it? That just adds another layer of difficulty. Aussie, though, being the legend that she is, has pulled it off with no issues whatsoever.
Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet.
You have free plays one of the bridge pieces, which does require a bit of trickery. Yeah, very nicely done. Yeah, that is still one of my favourite spots of it, guys. It's just the decor and the overall thing. Yeah, top-notch work, Aussie. Let's have a gander at your interior. I'm not expecting to...
Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
The treehouse itself, all the bits of decoration, that remains beautiful. I must say, gorgeous old treehouse. Anyway, this interior, yeah, as I expected, not too much here, but it does look good. She's got everything she needs. She's got a bed. That's all she needs, really.
Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet.
Put some plants underneath it, do that like fertilizer. That sounds great. Gotta do what you gotta do. That's it, really cool little camp, this one. I love the trios, I love the little dog area. Yeah, 10 out of 10 from me. Thank you very much for entering this week. Congratulations on number 7, more than well deserved. In the number 6 spot, we have Silver Bunny with the petal pushing build. What a gorgeous camp this is. Well, no, it's not gorgeous, it's a shithole. It's a person, but you get what I'm saying, don't you? Now then, the design of this place is beautiful, right? I like how you've got that little top section just hanging over by a fraction. That looks really cool. These little touches like that that make camps stand out. And you've also thought about gravity as well. That's something that a lot of people overlook. You've got a little bit of a support thing underneath it. Can't remember the exact name of what that item is that you've used, but I don't know what it is. That makes no sense, does it? Another thing I really liked about this, well, a couple of things I liked about it actually. One, the glass in the windows, which again, really cool little trick, makes a massive difference to a camp. And correct me if I'm wrong, them walls are like triple layered down there. You've got the pine barrels, log cabin kit, you've got the abandoned mine shaft kit, and you've got the glass walls in them as well. Here, that's some work for that. I don't know if you have the patience to have the front control of the wall like this. Very wasteland whilst also being a kick in the penis to actually put together. So yeah, good combination there. What's is the stairs that you made at the back here. Guys, take a look at them. That is phenomenal work. And yes, before anybody mentions it, they do function. I've tried them, they're absolutely spot on. They're a bit tight, but they do work. Now onto your decor, they're extremely well done. They're absolutely fantastic. Good use of the chessboards as well. But I think my favourite bit is what you showed me when we was on screen the other night. The fresh flowers that you can place down on the desk. A desk which in itself is beautifully well put together, might I add. Yeah, them flowers there, guys, you can put them down on display, but when they die, they disappear. So if you do want to display some flowers, you've got to refresh them every day. A little bit of realism into a video game build. I like that. Silver Bunny, this is a cracking camp. Honestly, I absolutely loved it. You chose a hell of a week to submit. This would have been much, much, much higher if it wasn't, you know, an absolutely manic week. But yeah, there you go. Bunny, thank you very much for entering this week. Congratulations on the number 6 spot. Okay then, in the number 5 spot, we have a rather surprising entry here. It's Smoked Potato with Andy's Room. What a very interesting build this is. Now, I will say, I have seen one similar to this. It's actually a videos that Silver Bunny filmed. I'll leave a link to that one in the description as well. Saying that, however, despite being a similar theme, Smoked feels totally different. Obviously, it's supposed to be Andy's Room from Toy Story. I can't remember Toy Story, so I can't say if it's an accurate representation, but it does look like a kid's room. Seriously, Smoke, you've done a great job at decorating this, actually. Some of the toys that you've made, that Rubik's Cube is absolutely fantastic. I think that's probably one of my favourite bits of decor in the room. I'm sure my age here, aren't I, with Rubik's Cubes and shit. Anyway, yeah, the old camp is just filled with really cool decoration that Smoke's made. That little Scale Electrics car there, made out of, is it the Red Rocket bed, that? I can't remember its actual name, but again, I know what it is. We've got some cool decoration from the desk. The dispenser you made, fantastic. Very well done, I must say. And it kind of puts it into perspective just how big this camp is. It's a chunky boy, but you don't really realise until you see other items next to it. That Pez dispenser is a grandpa. So, yeah, this is one big ass build. Like, this is massive. Just look like it's very unique, like I said, obviously, not too long. It's
I am Homer. Typically, I would not get involved in public affairs, but the extraterrestrial is my specialty, so I would like to help. We must protect ourselves by destroying those brainwave siphons, lure out and defeat the alien commanders to bring down their force fields. The energy pulses from the siphons can feel a bit shocking. However, they can be avoided by repositioning out of range.
What this appears to be is forward 76.
Everyone, brace yourselves for the commander. The brainwave siphon may now be destroyed. Two more siphons placed in the area. Let us move on to the next one. One more thing. The enemy ship is powering up their offensive system. Watch out for missile strikes. That brought down the force field on the brainwave siphon. Destroy it now. We are almost finished here. Once we destroy the final siphon, they will have no choice but to retreat. down and claim victory. Gathered what they need and are now retreating. Thankfully, this time, they have left Earth intact.
I heard people didn't even get the fucking power armor. See, crossed out. See, if I would have bought that, I would have got the power armor. Or maybe it does include it now, but before it did, they complained. Oh.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
What the fuck was she know from my leg? I wanna make, but I want to also do the Jersey
to help yourself if you are relatively low level at this point. So first, you will need to be Enclave General to get access to those launch silo. If you are not Enclave General and you didn't even start Enclave questline, Abandoned Waste Dump. It's the spot number 1 when you find some holotapes and you start relatively long questline to get into Enclave. Enclave, by the way, is here. Whitespring Bunker, additional service entrance. After you are a general, you will be most likely using a service entrance. And then on the map, you have 3 locations for silo. It's Site Charlie on the bottom. It's Site Alpha in the middle of the map. And on top, you have Site Bravo. You can launch from each of those silos. And after you launch from the silo will get closed for 3 hours. As well, if you launch, let's say, from Site Bravo and decide to server home in order to launch again from Site Bravo, you cannot. Apart from silo being locked on the server you are leaving, cards, because if you mess up with a launch code, you will waste a card. So better to have a backup. Second thing, it's under the holotapes, and it's called Missile Silo State Holotape. Activating this particular holotape will show you which
Listening
silo
is the key
is
to life.
available for a
Gotta
new clock.
focus.
They all says 0 hours, 0 minutes, so on this server I have every silo ready to launch a new. This is important, it will save you time, jumping and fast traveling from silo to silo, if those will be locked. If you don't have either the new card or this holotape, you can obtain those from Enclave. We'll enter through the White Spring service entrance. That's the service entrance from the White Spring. I'm a general, so I have all the access. Now from this point, the shortest way to get into the command is, as you can see, just follow this path. There it is, military wing. And now, if you don't have a nuclear keycard, there is terminal in here. You access it, and you can initiate search for nuclear keycard escort, then you shoot the drone and loot the card. The nuclear silo code pieces, it's a different story. It is very long if you decide to crack the code yourself. As well, codes are refreshing every week. Alternatively, you can just go to newhackcrypt.com and there are all the codes updated every week. I'm lazy. I'm always checking just on the website. Now, if I choose to initialize the search for nuclear keycard escort, will be processed, and now silo state holotape. Activating this particular holotape will show you which silo is available for a new clock. They all says 0 hours, 0 minutes, so on this server I have every silo ready to launch a new. This is important, it will save you time, jumping and fast traveling from silo to silo, if those will be locked. If you don't have either the new card or this holotape, you can obtain those from Enclave. We'll enter through the White Spring service entrance. That's the service entrance from the White Spring. I'm a general, so I have all the access. Now from this point, the shortest way to get into the command is, as you can see, just follow this path. There it is, military wing. And now, if you don't have a nuclear keycard, there is terminal in here. You access it, and you can initiate search for nuclear keycard escort, then you shoot the drone and loot the card. The nuclear silo code pieces, it's a different story. It is very long if you decide to crack the code yourself. As well, codes are refreshing every week. Alternatively, you can just go to newhackcrypt.com and there are all the codes updated every week. I'm lazy. I'm always checking just on the website. Now, if I choose to initialize the search for nuclear keycard escort, will be processed, and now, as you can see, hide and seek and destroy. I have additional side quest open up. I will look on the map. It will show me where the cargo boat is currently, and there it is. Recover a
Lights in the sky.
from
It's
the
communication.
cargo boat. And this dot will be moving around the map, so that's a lot of chasing if you don't have nuclear keycard. Luckily, player vendors quite often sell those nuclear keycards relatively cheap. Now, if you go towards the armory, if you don't have this holotape that I was showing, you can purchase it in the holotape category beside silo state holotape. You can just buy it. And after you buy it once, you have it forever. So that's a good investment. And finally, we are heading to the launch site, to the silo, to launch a new. This shark will be a silo alpha entrance, elevator, and if you are a general, this hand scanner will work. If it doesn't work, but you are a general, travel silence and lockdown, as you didn't check the hole. When we enter, mission countdown alpha is started. Now, what I really recommend you to do, especially if you are relatively new, is either use a legendary perk, Master Infiltrator, or equip manually all the lockpick and hacking perks. It will help you a lot. You can do it without it, but it will be slower and harder. Why it will be harder? Because almost everywhere you can find those locked terminals. If I unlock it, I can control the turrets and some occasional robot. What I can do with turrets, there are several options. Remove targeting restrictions or deactivate. Remove targeting restrictions will basically change those turrets to shoot at anything, including friendlies. So you can see the robots are already dying. So
Gotta wonder who else is out there, watching us,
now,
trying to figure us all
if you
out.
find yourself a little bit too squishy and dying inside the silo, try to get all armor pieces with troubleshooter effect, which is minus 15% damage from robot per piece. If you will get all those pieces, you can basically ignore all the damage inside the site. Now, the step in here is to find this blue card. It can spawn in multiple places. It can spawn in here, it can spawn in here, you can see another one. It can spawn on this table. There is so many spawn points for this blue card. You only need one. Then you swipe it on this ID card eraser. Erase the card. Then you go, follow me, in this direction, to the left, and here you have those biometric scanners. You need to use them. I'm showing that because the mission is not exactly pointing to here. You need to figure out a little bit yourself, what can be tricky early on, because there is no marker on this machine. Then it just gets scanned. I'm entering my power armor again. If you have power armor, it's a great improvement to tanking. So I don't even need a troubleshooter set. As you can see, I'm relatively high level. So that's not the problem. The tanking is not a problem. And I switch off all the turns. Now we use this. We choose fabricate, biometric.
Never thought I'd be back in Appalachia.
Now we are basically going back to the room with more computers. This time we have markers. You don't need to access terminal. You just need to swipe the card. Unless you want to read more about the instructions. And now we return into the first room, and this grid is open for us. So I can run through. And now, that's the part that makes it the most important, that you have all those locking and hacking. One more thing I will show you. Step back a little bit. It's important to know that. In this storage, there is a door that will be able to open later on from the inside. That's a shortcut. If you die inside the silo, and you open this door, every time you'll be able to just re-enter. I don't even need to hide it. You can if you want. It's not mandatory, you can just run. And now, here, the lockpicking and hacking helps a lot because I will be able to use it to basically cut all the run short. I just open this door and then use this computer, hack it and open next door. This way, I'm completely skipping all the reactor fixing procedures, like all those pipes via all the computer over there, like all the stuff that says to you that you need to repair the reactor, but it's optional, you don't need to. At this point, there is a shortcut, but it's unofficial, so I will not be using it, but I will tell you about it. I don't know if this will be always like that, but basically, if you, okay, at the power hub, if you exit the power hub, leave it in here, search the first person, it's easier. You jump into
Gotta
this
listen
hole, you can
all the
see
time.
it's quite
Lots of
a
chatter
big
back and
gap
forth.
between those crates. If you place your power armor, and yes, you do need power armor to walk through this short in here, like in this spot, just behind those crates, maybe one step farther, like that. If I place it like that, you can see I can press enter. Directly on the other side, and we can go there. But I'm not using the shortcut now, because it's showing me that there is no shortcut. So let me keep walking forward. I do need my power armor, otherwise I'm severely overpowered. The beauty of playing it, like what's happening in there. And now, in this my recommendation is any time all players will let it like this, gambling down. As otherwise, you will need to manually touch this reference line. See those annoying turns? You can either find those turns or just access the terminal, again, turn control, and switch them off. As simple as that. Shooting is how it works. Now, look how easy it is. Instead of clicking on one, let's look how slow it is if I want to do that. But clicking on every single one, why just shoot the entire thing? What's easy? Obviously shooting the entire mainframe is way easier than doing one by one. And in this room, there is important terminal. This terminal controls all the turrets in the main room here with plenty of robots. So I like to use this terminal and switch off the targeting restrictions. That's wow. You don't need to do all this stuff. It's optional, but it's fun. Like go in here, I like to switch it off and then take a look through the window. You see all the turrets are going on. Assaulters are fighting, robots are fighting. There is some crazy stuff.
I don't want to have my own place. It ain't that way.
Already did here. I don't like turrets too much when they are firing at me. So after letting them fire for a little bit, by the way, turrets are more powerful than robots, so they will always win. I switch off the turrets before heading in. Reactive. Yes, it's really fast for me with max out faster air range of legendary vehicles, and those nocturnes are open. I'm heading in here. It's always decent quiet. This terminal, by the way, controls the same turrets that I already accessed from this side, so you don't need to use it. Now I destroyed enough. Those doors in here are open. I can switch to my plasma caster. Ammo saving. There should be one assault drone on the way. Yes, there is. Assault drones can go invisible, so that's annoying for bats, unfortunately. We are almost at the launch prep right now. We are heading in here, and the same trick with turrets. If I just run across, there are lock doors. I open those lock doors, close behind me, don't put the robots to follow. Back to the turret now. One open the door. Turrets control, and I take off the targeting restrictions again. So some robots will get killed, and this one I will kill personally in the meantime. Here you go. You can hear those turrets. I cannot really look too much through the window, but there it is. All the fight going on. Fortunately, those turrets in here are firing at me because targeting restrictions, they fire on everything. On you, on robots, on any other stuff. After about 30 seconds of firing, now again, I just switch off all the turrets. There's a rob. Now, peace and quiet. There is, of course, this was 1 century. The trick is, if you target the fusion core, it's one-shot kill. There's a lot of stuff. Target fusion core in VATS, you're good. Now there is no more in here, you need to remove all the damaged mainframe cores, fix them, and install fixed. If you want to save on resources, if resources are important for you, you can find all the fixed mainframe cores, like this one, lying around in the storage areas. So you don't even need to fix it. And here, as you can see, just on the other side of the door, it's the shortcut I was showing you earlier. So you can go in here without any hacking, just open the door. And now this door to the storage room are open. Here is the shortcut. To the right from the shortcut, there is a workbench that you can fix those cores. And look at that, one fixed, another one fixed. So I can take it, I go craft option.
You can't really get a lot of privacy in Crater anymore.
And those are mainframe cores. I'm fixing 13 because I found two already fixed. And it cost me steel and signature. So this is quite an expensive if you are a new player, so maybe better to just find the cores instead of fixing them. Another important tip, those are heavy. So from time to time, check your miscellaneous tab if you have spare damaged mainframe cores and drop. You open your inventory, scroll to miscellaneous, sort by weight. Those are heavy, so we get to the top. You see 1.5 pound each. I don't need those two damaged mainframe cores. Now I take all the fixed ones and install on the mainframe slots. There is 15 total. After installing all the mainframes, we are using this terminal to open the door. Open. Door opens and we are heading to the final room. The same moment, straight in here, all those crates that you see, that's the shortcut with power up I was showing. So skip all the steps. Shortcut is intended to be used. It's hard to tell. It is proper by immersion standards. There is clearly a big gap intended for items. Now this turnout is a huge help. You can remove targeting restrictions from plenty of turrets and launchers. And if you are launching on the life cell and pay attention to each connect, I can think that's if all the turrets connected, that's a lot of turrets. On the life cell, someone was there before you, let's say 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 hours before you, and destroyed those things. They would not be spawned. So it can be less. So some fight will start. As you can see, fight is starting in there. All the turrets are firing. You can control Rush Commander too, so that's good. Not everything needs to be done, but it's still worth to mention. I can go and shut down the launch commander. Shut down. And just switch you over. Unfortunately, you cannot switch over all the robots. So other robots are fighting in there right now. Yeah, the fight is going on. There is some talk of farming turrets, fighting turrets, each other. Personally, I do not wait until they kill everything, but I like to switch off the turrets. Taking down 40 turrets is quite annoying and overwhelming. So, as I do have maxed out master infiltrator, I deactivate all the turrets, and then I don't need to run all those. Now, we are heading here, upstairs, and there is terminal to start the launch prep. Of course, we take care of the assumption first, and we go to initialize launch prep. It's down the last option, initialize launch prep. And now, what you do, you wait. You wait Now, another handy tip. You can, if they are taking damage and are afraid they will die, you can use friendly fire, even rank 1, with any type of fire damage weapon to heal them. It can be a flamer, it can be chainsaw with flaming smoke. I usually using the chainsaw. I always have one chainsaw on me. So that flaming smoke chainsaw that can be used to kill those large control chips. He will take a little bit more damage, I will show you. Oh, some other robots are having trouble. As you can see, more robots is coming. 3 out of 3. Another that's commercial officer. And there will be more of them coming. Combat inhibitors are the weak spot for most of the robots, but not all of them. Let me equip just one run of friendly fire. Oh, not even. No, you go away. They can kill robots real fast, so that's not one. Now, he did took a little bit of damage. I think my flaming chainsaw, the flaming part is important. I just normally attack. Just look at them. Help me again. Can I kill them this way?
The free thugs said 3 thugs free.
Anyway, flaming chainsaw is my recommended heavily to this game, as you can see. That's a cheap one, it's so powerful. And at this phase, we are just waiting until the launch ramp will hit and protect the goods. And finally, when the launch ramp gets completed, you can launch the unit. That's a launch area. See, here are the launch chip, launch area. You need to insert the card. After that, you need to access the keypad, enter the code. I already did that, so I can't again. You only enter the code once a week per cycle. So if you launch a lot, you don't need to keep code on hand. You enter once, and you can see the message I already entered correct code. Then system arm, there's targeting computer, and we are launching a nuke. You have 3 options for main bosses. So one of the main bosses, the newest one, that spawned at Nuka World 2. To activate this title, you need abandon mine shaft 2. So it's this one. I can nuke like that to spawn the boss, but I don't need to nuke directly on the target. That will show that a lot better. I can not like that. That will be too far. I can nuke like in here, as long as the icon is fully inside the nuke range.
Round, rugged, rock.
So Titan, abandon
Round and round, the round and round. Round the rough and rugged, rock the ragged rascal rudely ran. Oh, I did it.
Drive fully inside the nuke blast radius. And finally, the last boss, the Colossus, you scroll up, and it's in here, Monogamai. So you use the best location, by the way, is nuking around here. So after you exit the mine, you fly north and exit the nuke zone. That's one of the reasons everyone is nuking the target barely inside the blast radius. Thanks to that, you can fight outside of the nuke zone. You don't need to deal with all the rats. So those are all the options. For this nuke, I will be nuking Scorch Beast Queen because I'm on empty private server, and that's the easiest target to take down solo for me. So I'm nuking in here. That will get me the Scorch Beast Queen. Confirm. And that's it. From this point, you are done. You choose your target, and when the nuke hit, even combat. If you are here now, congratulations, you did it. If it was a first nuke, huge congratulations. It's so satisfying when you launch your first nuke. And you can wait a little bit in here. This nuke will actually fly up. You will be able to see it. Look at that. The nuke is going up. We launched it. We just set it up. And yes, after some practice, all together will take you about 10 minutes to launch it.
Oh, did it always smell like this? You would think in a city people could find a civilized place to relieve themselves. Oh. The best bet I can give you is a fellow named Stanley Soriano. He spends all his free time at the High Rollers Lounge in the Neapolitan Casino. Stan is a weak link. Make him feel important, and he'll serve up practically anything on a silver platter. Don't wait up for me. Or actually, do. One should always have an escape plan.
Was a made man. His father before him, and his father before him. And,
This thing is like quiet to have in your hand. This thing is like fucking freezing. Where am I going? What the fuck am I doing? I'm supposed to be going down.
Angry Turtle, and today I want to help you out, especially if you are relatively new to Fallout 76, as I see one question very often in my comments. Why is my damage lower than in your video? So, this is a long topic, and I will try to answer it, regardless what weapon you are using, what build you are using, what affects the damage, and what are the most common mistakes. So, let's start step by step in order. First, if you investigate your damage, first thing to do, check if your weapon is correctly modified, as some mods affect the damage output. In this case, napalm tank is significantly increasing the damage of the modifier. Then, whatever weapon you are using, you should know that some legendary effects will significantly affect weapon damage, like in this case, this cryolator is bloody. So, equipping it, damage go up. That's additional thing that everyone knows. Some effects show up on the weapon card only when the weapon is equipped, and surprisingly, when you have bloodied weapon equipped and you inspect other weapons, they will show the damage like they are bloodied. So that's a tricky part. The best thing to check the weapon and what exactly damage you have with it is equip it. Then look at the weapon card. If it's not equipped, it can be wrong. So that's second important point. Now, after that, you look at your perks. Whatever weapon you plan to use, make sure you are using the correct perks. So, how to figure out if the weapon I'm using is a heavy gun, it's not a heavy gun, is it a rifle, is it a launcher, what is it? The easiest thing is to equip or unequip some perks, like for example the common mistake. In case of Enclave Plasma, it is a flamer. How it works? It fires a flame in rapid succession. Most people would classify it as a commando weapon because it says fire mode automatic. So, how you check, double check you have the good perks? 79, 119, the weapon needs
Tell you, Payday's become a myth round here since they put the Gavone with the belts in charge of the books. What, do I look like a butler to you? Go bother someone else.
Don't do
Word of
that.
advice.
Don't accidentally press
Any wise guy.
when you are inspecting
My
stuff.
luck
I
is
almost
changing tonight.
Think the Munis really have everything handled? I
Have you
mean,
been down to the
it's too good to be
aquarium?
true,
It's
right?
a marvel.
My damage is 79, 119. I unequip a commando perk. My damage is the same. Look at that. So, what it tell me? It's not
Still
the
can't
commando
believe that
weapon.
show last night.
It's a false.
Ugh,
So you
beat it.
never know
I'm not your
until you
tour.
check, unless you have experience.
This is
I
the
know
most
what weapon
happening.
this is because I play for years. So now,
Have
let
you
me
been
equip
outside the
rifleman
city?
perk.
Let me tell you.
Check the weapon
You
again.
don't want to be.
And the damage
Buttercup.
went up.
That name will be the death of me.
Are important. The weapon specific perk.
Keep your nose
you need to
clean,
make
kid.
sure you have the
What?
one that
It's a
do
cold
affect your weapon. And there is more things that can make a mistake. Like for example, launchers do not work with heavy gun perks. But let's continue. Then there are perks that indirectly affect your damage, like strength in
Then
numbers.
go head down to the pier and
Okay,
catch a
again, the
shower.
damage check. 86, 129. I unequip strength in numbers. 82, 122. And you could think,
This place is a pocket
is
of
that
paradise.
happening? That's
Closest we're gonna
shouldn't
get
be. It's
after
not
the
a
war.
damage perk. But it is if you are using mutations. And you should if you want to have the best effect. And this card works exactly as in this case. Mutations are stronger.
The house always wins, eh? Well, not
Then
tonight
there
it
are
doesn't.
cards like
I've got
Tenderizer,
my
which will
lucky
not
charm.
reflect in your card, on your weapon card. But it will increase damage when you are firing the weapon after the first hit, or whatever the server lag will be, can be after the first second of firing. Then you have conditional buffs. Like Nerd Rush, you need to drop your health to get the damage bonus. After that, you have different types of conditional buffs covered operating. Your sneak attacks will be more powerful, but those need to be sneak attacks, so you cannot be in danger and you need to be crouching. Then you have damage like adrenaline that will amp your damage when you start killing some enemies, and universal damage bonuses like Bloody Mess. Then, the most important damage bonuses, especially if you are fighting bosses, criticals. And don't make this video too long, quick information, every critical hit bypass damage mitigation on endgame bosses. That's why it's even more important to boost your better criticals and all your criticals than anything else. Even if weapon is not created for use in VATS, like for example Fatman, it will perform so much better with VATS critical if you use it in boss fight. Then there is a card like Critical Savvy that ensure that you will get frequent criticals. The best possible scenario is crit every second shot. You cannot get better, so every second shot. Now, there are legendary perks. One of them is Follow Through, that increase damage to the target for everyone. It's not only for you, so it will not show on the weapon card. It's for everyone. If you do a sneak attack on an enemy, it will activate this debuff that increase damage taken by this enemy by 40%, and this debuff does stack with taking one for the team that is the same debuff but activated differently. Enemy need to attack you, you tank the damage, you activate a debuff on this particular enemy. If both are active, taking one for the team and Follow Through or particular boss, you will see how much faster this boss will be taking damage from everyone firing, regardless if they have this legendary perk equipped or not. Now, how is it that Stretching Numbers is increasing my damage? That's because I am currently low health and there is a mutation called Adrenal Reaction. More weapon damage at low HP. I don't know why it doesn't state exact values, but it's 50% more damage at low HP. All damage. It's actually just weapon damage. All damage at low HP. To achieve maximum effect, your HP needs to be 20% less, and this mutation will be boosted by Stretching Numbers, which gives you around 63% increase in your damage. And similarly, if you have perks like Twisted Muscle that do boost melee damage, it is affected by Stretching Numbers. That's why it's 35 and not 25%. Then you can indirectly boost your damage again with Constant Boost. Depending what is your mutation, it can be either carnivore or herbivore. And it's multiplied benefits greatly. It says 3 times the benefits because of Stretching Numbers. Actually 2.5 times the benefits, but we'll let this rounding slide. What this means to you. In case of carnivore, I have already longer videos that if you are melee, some food will greatly boost your melee damage, and those foods do stack. So that's a totally separate topic. What you can apply, what will stack, what will not stack. If you are a herbivore, you will have access to food that boosts your critical damage, which is even better. So I recommend carnivore for melee builds and herbivore for every non-melee build. That's my general recommendation. Now, of course, apart from all this stuff, there are magazines and bobbleheads. And we are talking now about Final Form, which is boosting for a short period of time for a boss fight, difficult fight, or just if you want to beat your record, how fast can you kill something. So Bubblehead, you can use whatever is best for your weapon. So if you are using Launcher,
My luck is changing tonight.
If you are using a melee weapon, you can boost your melee damage. If you are using any type of rifle, you can go with small guns. Yeah, rifles count as small guns. everything that's not a heavy gun basically counts as a small gun. If you have energy weapons, you can use energy weapons, bubblehead, and so on. There is a heavy gun bubblehead.
The Munis need so much
But
money.
the most
I love
important
vacation.
is always crit damage booster.
The house
Like, for
always
example,
wins, eh?
guns and bullet
Well.
spray will boost ballistic gun crit damage by 100%. For 30 minutes, it's the normal duration of this buff. 1 hour if you use the perk under W. And after you have
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
what you want to achieve. 2-chem combo is overdrive and psycho buff. You need to use it in order. Overdrive first, then psycho buff. So you will get boost to criticals from overdrive and boost to overall damage from psycho buff plus bonus health. Then let's say you are full health build, but you still want to somehow achieve enough luck to crit every second shot. You can use Nuka-Cola Dark with perks that add additional luck to it and then boost it. So that's an interesting combo I'm explaining in dedicated video to Nuka-Cola Dark, but that can skyrocket your luck stuff.
fancies
And
himself
then
the leader
Liquid
of
Courage.
AC.
That's important.
Like some old
Order is
farmer.
always important. If you use Liquid Courage first, Nuka-Cola Dark will not work. And opposite, if you want to use Ballistic Ball, that's alcohol to boost your damage with small guns, ballistic small guns, you will use Ballistic Ball after Liquid Courage, so it will be here on my list if I would like to use it. I know that's a lot. I know that's a lot, but that is in essence how my damage is higher. And whenever you will see me inspecting the weapon, especially during the fight, the damage will change. Like at this moment, Overkill is showing 1629 multiplied by 2 because it's 2-shot. If I would be engaged in combat and start killing enemies, this will change as adrenaline kick in. So at the end, let me show you how the damage on this Elder Mark will start changing when I start killing. We have 104 damage, and now let's find some targets. First kill, 112 damage. Second kill, 116. You can see how the damage is going up. Damage up to 121. Couple more super mutants. We'll get a cap at 60% bonus. And damage is 129 if I open a stat page. Damage plus 60%. So you can see how the damage can be changing as you start going and playing with the weapon depending on your health, on your mutations, or your modifications on the weapon, on your cards. And I did forget to swap this Rifleman back to Commando. Of course I did. Master Commando. Yeah, that's another thing. You quite often forget something and you lose damage. 138 now. So this is your answer. I know it was a lot. I hope it will be helpful. If you still have some questions, I will do my best to answer those. And that being said, thank you a lot for watching and see you all in the next one. Hey, fellow
Losing
Woodward.
Antonio
It's
was a
Angry
big
Turtle,
hit to the
and
family.
today we are
Oh, I
talking
can't
about
believe that
one.
rat ran out on us.
Disappear and catch a show.
The very simple tricks, very advanced ones. And
You're
if you
the High
only
Rollers
care
Lounge
about
has an
advanced
exclusive entry
trick that I
policy.
learned after
You're
5
not
years.
on the list.
Honestly, I didn't figure it out earlier, and only with your help. So, I will put.
You
on the
mean to
screen
tell
right
me
now
that other guy
timestamp
wasn't
for you
Stan's
to
chaperone?
forward, as I want to
You better
cover
get in there
once.
quick. I think there's a game going already.
Very basics. Very advanced.
Go on through
So that's
and keep
basically
an eye on
what
Stan.
When you target enemy, you can see the percentage, the chance to hit the enemy, and when you use VATS, your AP
Royal
will be
flush
consumed.
again?
You have a
You must have the angels on your side, my friend.
Personal space mean anything to you? Tell you what, this whole neighborhood's my personal space. You got a lint roller on you? Yeah, this suit's filthy.
Everyone, even the player, has access to that.
Oh, now what you gonna do that for?
Vertical state, your basic
You
buttons.
really think he was playing me?
They're always the same.
Come on, Stan. 3 royal flushes in a row? Now you grab that cash and take care of your family. I'm headed out.
Fire and other basic.
My pa was a made man.
This
before
is
him.
the High
And his
Rollers
pa before him.
Lounge. Scram if you're not laying cash down.
So, we know that basically if you target just the end.
You looking at some?
But you can go into more advanced VATS mode if you will
Whoa
activate
there!
concentrated
Now I can hook you up with all kinds of cash. But as for the blood, what makes you think a nobody like you should get access to Atlantic City's most sought-after cap?
higher rank than rank 1, what it does, it mainly increases your chance to hit the target with consecutive hits, as well as a little tiny bit of extra damage. Tiny bit is 3% if you max it out, so tiny bit of extra damage. For most people, rank 1 will be sufficient and very helpful. As well, when I open VATS, you can see enemy resistances, and because I have awareness spark.
You know, you do look familiar.
Let you see those.
You don't happen to be one of those out-of-towners helping out around here. Well, all right. A friend of the family deserves a taste of the best our city has to offer.
And weak side of particular.
But first, you'll have to prove yourself trustworthy. Provide service for the family, and you'll be rewarded. Cross the family, and you end up on our hit list. See, a young showman known as Zayd stole some blood from our stores a few nights back. He's got a show on tonight, and those who don't respect our rules don't get to live freely. You want the blood? Then that show don't go smoothly. And Zayd gets the message to never even dream about stealing from us again.
My pa was a made man, and his pa before him, and his pa before him. And, wait.
So you can understand something real clearly. What you're about to do to young Zayd, that's what'll happen to you if you get any funny ideas about how to source more blood. You want another taste? You gotta come through the family. Officially. That's the lesson of this assignment.
Slots again. That grifter's gonna ruin our reputation around here. Buttercup.
Sounds like we have an understanding. Now listen carefully. You're gonna have to get backstage somehow. Maybe by posing as a cast member. That's your best shot at getting access to Zayd. Once you've got an opportunity, it's up to you how you want to deal with him. I'll meet you outside after the show. Don't disappoint me. Capiche?
This is the most happening place in AC.
Are you supposed to be...
Losing Antonio was a big hit to the family. Oh, I can't believe that rat ran out on us.
Strokes. Here comes an interruption.
How come the munis need so much money? What, you gotta pay the electricity a cut or something? I gotta tell Joey to plug up the basement.
They let you in to see me, did they?
Let me tell you, payday's become a myth around here since they put the Gavone with the belts in charge of the books.
should get out and clear my head. All right. One more time.
Tim fancies himself the leader of AC. Like some old farmer.
Tell Joey to plug up the basement in the Neapolitan.
Wonder how long it'll be before the Don shows up.
Still no
Sorry
luck.
for the
We
confusion.
should get out and clear.
Yeah. Mayor Tim fancies himself the leader of AC. Like some old farmer.
You'd get like choked up in a dress or something.
No! You know what yours would be?
What?
Like an adventure gone wrong.
Yeah.
Surf incident.
Shark attack.
Shark attack.
Shark attack.
One thing led to another. A rip curl.
She started her period.
Is that what it's called? A rip curl?
She started her period in the tube. Next thing you know, she's rip curling into a shark's mouth.
A gator. I could see you going up a gator.
That's actually, that almost happened to me probably a few times, but yeah. You know, I've escaped a gator attack, like a literal gator attack before. Not an attack, but.
As a child?
Yeah, as a child. I saw 2 alligators swimming towards me and I jumped out of this spring that we were swimming in at night. And I told everybody, I'm like, I saw 2 gators swimming. They're like, there's no gators in here. And like, literally, like, what am I supposed to do with all this free time?
No working television.
Better get out of here. This thing's full of gators. I saw them under the moonlight. Their 2 eyes open.
Heard some gunshots. Sounds like you're kind of into a city.
I feel like death by gator. What would hurt more, gator or shark?
Gator. Because when alligators kill you, they clamp down on you, they bring you to the bottom, and then they roll you around.
Do you know if it's happy hour?
Knowing.
How do you know they do that?
They do that. It's called the roll.
The washing machine?
It's called the roll of death, or maybe the washing machine.
I just made up the
I think
washing
that's what
machine right
Selena's mom, the dance Selena's mom taught her. Look at that hunk of meat they gave it.
Oh my god.
These things are fucking huge.
Oh my god.
A gator don't play. In my hometown, this guy was running away from the cops and he jumped. Look, that's what they do to you underwater.
No.
Yeah.
No.
And they twist all your shit off individually like that.
Frisk your elbow goes. and then your kneecap.
Yeah, one piece at a time. Isn't that fucking gnarly?
Yeah, that is honestly horrific.
We should go on one of those adventures where they
Look at it.
Can you Google underwater crocodile adventure or something like that? They have cages where you go underwater and the crocodiles swim up.
Yeah, that's for mentally
We should do it. That's us. We should do it. Oh, this is wild swimming with props. That's absolutely insane. They are scary, dude.
They are scary. They might be scary
for a new idea.
They're definitely scarier than
Shy. I wasn't ready for that, but wait, let's actually start the podcast.
Oh,
5 minutes.
shit.
This Finish with Sarah Wineshank and Kim Condon.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of This Big Podcast. We're live from the Comedy Store Studios. Our hive. I'm Kim Congdon.
I'm Sarah Wineshank.
Another week, another dollar, bitch.
You know that they say that 2 things of Doing that in the hair salon.
That will get me up in the morning. A dick or a dollar? That's my Folgers, bitch.
The old struggle.
The old-
Dick or the dollar.
I'll take the dollar.
Some days though,
I'll take the dick.
some days when you have enough dollars,
That's
because
true.
you're an abundant force, you go, I need the dick.
Yeah, I need a different force.
Yeah.
In my vagina. Yeah, I need that. Okay.
But the tip will get you.
The dick will get you in trouble. Just like being obsessed with something. You remember those days? Like we're helping a friend through a breakup right now, you and I.
Yeah.
And it is shocking to see that we all go through the same thing. You're blind when you're in love. You ever been blinded in love?
Oh, I've been blind, deaf, and mute.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you've seen it firsthand.
I have seen Sarah turn into like a rogue housewife.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, when you'd open up and be like, "Hi Kim, I'm Big Fred." She'd be flinching at this guy she was dating.
What's that look for?
Yeah.
You trying to wrestle?
Angry with me. I was like, does he? You guys just started dating. Is he getting angry with you because you're fucking him all day and like cleaning a mess in his kitchen?
Oh my god. Wait, but there's this whole era of like, it's like bloggers that are called something wives, and they're like stay-at-home wives. You know what I'm talking about?
Trad wives.
Trad wives.
Trad wives. It's like wives. Can we look up what trad wives are?
That's kind of like, I was like a low budget trad wife. I was like,
But you were dating a rich guy. That's
I
crazy.
know.
Welcome. Here to be amazed, shocked, and entertained. Well, tonight, as our lucky 13th customer, you will get all of that and more for free. Congratulations.
Same girl.
She looks like Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, because she's so well rested.
And you will not be disappointed. Please head straight inside to the stage and take care not to enter restricted areas. We may be a bit late tonight, as we are still awaiting the arrival of one of our cast members. The show simply cannot start without our star clowns. Trust me, they are worth the wait.
Yeah, there's one lady when she cooks, she goes.
The show will begin as soon as our star clown arrives.
And it seems nice. I don't know. It seems nice. This is the thing. I'm not hating at all. You just have to.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Her comment said for better, for worse.
Oh wait, go back. I want to see the beginning of this video. Submit to their husband. She's on her knees. Don't buy $8 lattes. We make our own.
I guess I'm not a
Don't
trad
shame
wife.
their husband. We lift them up. Have simple birthday parties at home with loved ones. Believe in for better or worse, not in divorce. Keep their role as the keeper of the home. Learn how to do their makeup, hair, and nails.
Themselves?
makeup, hearing
I'm
nails, dress
out.
up for their husband.
I'm in with that.
Know how to properly set a table.
I don't know where the forks go. Could you set a table?
Our content with living frugally, bake homemade desserts, only have eyes for their husband, prefer dresses over pants. I'm not there.
I'm in
Enjoy
there.
making nutritious meals from scratch.
I'm in on the dresses over pants.
I'm in with the making the meals, the dressing cute, the doing your hair and makeup.
Not the full submission.
I'm out at making your own lattes at home and frigility. I can't even say it, man. Cheap. I won't even let it come out of my mouth. I will not date a cheap man. I have dated not rich men, but I will never date a cheap man.
Cheap men are out there and they're abundant.
Ew, and it is one of the most unattractive things a man could be is frugal. I went on a date with one guy. The Grove, you know, the Grove Theater, and it was winter. I remember it was winter, and he in the parking lot. We were pulling up to the parking lot, and he passed it, and he went down the street to another place. And I said, "Why don't you park in the lot?" And he goes, "Oh, it's free down the street." And there's just something about taking me on a first date and making me walk in the cold at night across LA. Like, I know it's LA. I know I sound like a brat, but I'm like, I don't know. If you can't pay the fine, being with someone that's not rich. But if you can't make an effort on the first date to impress me, like, I'm just not gonna have a good life with you.
No, I agree 100%. Same page on that. So with the trad wife thing, though, I am not doing my own hair, nails, and makeup. Are you fucking insane? I'm at home making pies from scratch, and now you want me to...
I'll do my own hair and I'll do my own makeup. I'm getting my nails done every day.
I'm not gonna be putting on Gel X at home, sweetie. You need a degree in that.
But also imagine all your entire days. Like, imagine think of our schedules. Imagine your entire day. This sounds, as a woman, this is like making my bones glitter with joy.
Not your bones.
Imagine.
I don't like that. I don't like
your entire job. My bones are glittering
with
joy. With joy. Imagine your entire life is like, my job is to rearrange this place to make it look a little different and fun, clean it up, and then have dinner ready.
That sounds fun for like a dinner.
That sounds fun for like.
And wait to make everyone
and then you
laugh.
just do whatever you could literally, like, you know how they have those books for people that are actually doing work, and then called the 4-hour work week, and it's like for people that are busy and have businesses, and it's like this book about how you can do all of your work technically in 4 hours a week, and you can have the rest. You can do that as a traditional wife. You can cook dinner and have your makeup done and all that shit in 2 hours, 3 hours, and then you have the whole day to do it, lay in the sand.
But then is the trad wife.
What's
so,
popping?
Like, say I'm a trad wife, and I'm
Be honest. Are you visiting too?
Right?
Do I look
and
like
I have
a
to be
tourist?
Submissive to my husband at all times. That would get old fast.
I think
that part of like every second out laughter, have some money, start to laugh. I don't want to be doing that with my husband.
No, I think I think it depends on the husband you get. I think some people get husbands that they have to beg for money, and some just have their own. There's no limit or
I don't
question.
ever want to get in that position where I have to be like, please. That seems like the worst feeling ever.
Yeah.
Some man in charge of my capital. Waiting around will be the death of me.
Guess what? You ain't got shit. You ain't got shit with the little bit of coffee money he gave you.
Waiting around will be
You make
the
your own
death
coffee
of
alone
me.
because you're a trad wife.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you have to have amounts if you're a traditional wife, but you know what? I don't think it's about that bad of a life. It sounds great.
I just can't wait to make
Sounds
everyone
relaxing.
laugh. Life for a week.
Trad wife life.
Clock out from our lives.
Just cook.
Just cook. And we have to clean too.
Yeah, I love cleaning as a Puerto Rican.
Dibbles?
Cleaning.
Is that finally you?
Not me.
Late on opening night? Who hired you? Was it me? We'll be served on a plate to the ravenous masses with their vicious, quivering jaws. Oh, get to the stage already! They await your opening act. I'm not ready yet. I can't be seen like
You
this.
see me in new dresses that I made.
Not just a show, a masterpiece, an indelible memory. Go now, before our audience turns rabid. They must be starving.
Talking jujitsu and gambling.
I know.
And now her evolution.
Well,
to
this
trad
is
wife.
this is me as trad wife. I'd do all those things and I'd sneak off for a quick jujitsu roll, come back and do my hair and be like, "Oh, honey, oh, this ringworm? I don't know. Probably from scrubbing the floors, I guess. I have been scrubbing all day long.
She's British.
So if the worm comes, it's come from the Lysol, babe. The worm came from the... Oh, but that's not a ghee. Look behind you. I made a fresh bread, a fresh sourdough. The starters...
Honey, have you been geeing again? What did I tell you about?
And now, for your opening act, please welcome to the stage the funniest, the wackiest, the most diabolical Star Clown! This zany jokester never shies from a good gag, even at their own expense. But why don't I let them show you what I mean?
He took away the good drugs and then everybody got bored of them because they weren't good.
Yeah, there's a lot of videos on meth and they can vacuum a little bit.
This is what I think. If you use any drug correctly, it could be a Exactly.
I wonder if the housewives in the 80s were. No, because I feel like 80s were more. They were power suits.
Yeah, they were in those. Yeah, they were in power suits. They were the ones that fucked us up, honestly.
Yeah.
Listen, bitches.
Power suit. Things have been downhill since the power suit, right? There's been all this extra pressure.
Crazy things we told housewives in the 1950s. Let's see what that is. Go down. That's what. In 2018, pizza is the go-to food. In the 1950s, though, it was the height of exotic cuisine. You were like different. That was like eating like foie gras. It was like having a fucking pizza.
That's so crazy.
If your child is having problems, it's your fault. I think that we should stick with that.
Yeah.
I think that.
But also, don't discipline.
But also, don't discipline. They told them that in the 1950s. That actually. Look at those wild kids.
Like my dad does.
Fun fact! Nothing stimulates a clown's appetite more than a hearty laugh. A hungry clown will prance and frolic to earn a mouthful of their favorite food, delivered with enthusiasm by their jovial leader. Please welcome this giggle of clowns to the stage and bear witness to their feeding frenzy!
One thing I like more than looking good is just being at home and looking bad. Well, yeah, because then you really enjoy the good.
Yeah,
it's actually deeper than you think it is.
Hey, this isn't diet!
God, I could fix this in no time.
Yeah.
Cleaning your car. You ever clean your car and you go, it's like a brand new car. I don't need a new car. I just need a little vacuum.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
You do?
Yeah.
What's the guy version of that?
It's like shaving. Or maybe a haircut.
A good haircut on a guy would be when my boyfriend has a good haircut, I'm like,
My boyfriend shaved his head, so it's just. Please feed me!
why don't you get chunky again? Nice enough where I can keep it. Crazy, I'm jealous.
Apologetic boyfriend. Mustache. Full spray hat.
You couldn't do it anymore?
I couldn't do it.
You broke up with him?
I was like, I think I cried. Which is so
That
You have satiated my appetite!
You never forget it.
I know. I want to say that happened.
That's what you should apologize to him.
No, he's long gone.
He killed himself?
No, he's like in love with
With a nice woman who doesn't make fun of us that likes his natural face. He's in love with and you cried.
I think I blocked that out.
Have you ever had a dramatic like movie breakup?
Yeah, that same guy. It was like I'm crying in the street like it was a notebook, like
And now, for a classic trick with an explosive twist, watch as this deviously dexterous merrymaker juggles live grenades!
that's a totally different guy. And I didn't date that guy. I just gave him the car.
I remember Sarah telling me that
Yeah.
Leading up to that.
Yeah.
Oh, my friend was marrying someone I knew.
Are those real? And then the groom is like, I can't believe the girl everyone's like, what the fuck? But it happens in, I mean, oh my god!
That looks like it hurt. We'll be passing out warm towels to wipe any blood off. Let's give it up for our star clown!
So I guess, I bet every day. She is my best friend, but she did my blow my husband and like anything, you know what I mean? That has to happen all the time, right? Fuck.
Yeah, it's true.
But I think a lot of people don't care.
I think you have to not care or you drive yourself insane.
What are you gonna do? A blowjob, a schmo job?
It's like, that's why I'm good at giving blowjobs, because I blew other people. Sorry. That's why you're good at eating me out, because you ate out other people.
I could go in there. I'm so jealous. No.
Like, I hooked up with guys who could use some more reps. You ever get one of those?
Oh, you get one of those, you go, oh, you haven't hit your 10,000 hours. That's when you get married, is when you hit your 10,000 hours of sexual activity.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
Like, when you've had enough, dude. When you've had fucking enough.
When I first got fingered, you can tell that he hadn't hit his 10,000.
Oh, yeah.
It was like, I don't know, in what world is this supposed to feel good, sir?
The guy I'm dating now is the first time I fucked a guy and I go, whoa, you've really been around. You've fucked everyone. What pussy don't you know? It makes me sick, dude. Every time he fucks me good, I'm pissed. That's how jealous I am.
That's so crazy.
I'm like, who else do you fuck like that, huh?
I have
It makes me angry.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Who?
So I can't think of the back catalog. If you think about other people's back catalogs, it'll just make you nauseous.
What's the weirdest, like, situation you've had?
What do you mean?
I don't know, like, I remember for a portion of time in college, I met this guy on whatever social media was relevant at the moment. Instagram, Facebook, maybe.
Okay.
And then we started, like, Skyping all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Skype? Yeah, we would Skype all the time when I was in college, and then we would Skype all the time, and then we'd start sexual Skyping, like nude Skyping.
No.
Yeah, and then yeah, like I'd show my boobs and like touch my vagina on Skype.
No!
Yeah.
You would touch your pussy on Skype?
Yeah, and I swear to God, very recently I checked my old Facebook and I had a message from him 3 months ago. It goes, "What's up? I used to see you nude on Skype." That's what hits when you're like, we're not celebrities, but when you have a fan base, it hits different knowing that people look at you as like some sort of influencer figure, but also in their same mind can go, I fucked her, I beat her pussy. You know what I mean? Like there are a few guys that when they watch us, they go, yeah, I fucked her. Does that make you sick?
Yeah,
I wish I could take it back if they watch it.
I do wish I could take it back, probably.
I wish I could take most of that. There's a few I'd keep, and there's most I'd take back.
There's some that I wish I didn't have to take back, but you know what? I don't even know. Let's take a second from the pod to talk about our sponsors. It's motherfucking Mochi Melt.
Motherfucking Mochi Melt. We love Mochi Melt. I'm not gonna lie.
It's the soul that's oversized, not the shoe.
I didn't have a boyfriend yet, and I wasn't having sex. Yeah, and now I'm having sex, and it's a regular in my household.
It is.
Don't look so sour.
It gets things hopping. You know what I noticed is if you're in a relationship, okay, this might be too much detail, but I never understood the need for lube
It's
before.
the soul that's
I'm like, I don't get it. But
not
then when
the
you're
shoe.
single and you're hooking up with people, you know, like
me,
you never
didn't
get
you?
fucked, and you're gonna have one.
Better explain yourself.
Kind of to get ready mentally. When you're in a relationship, you kind of just fuck all the time, and it's like you, yeah. And every once in a while, you just fuck like on the go, and you don't have like for women, it takes us a second to like really get our shit flowing.
Yeah.
So you know, you just pour some honeydew in your puss.
Well,
And the honeydew
if you're so
fucking tastes
interested,
good.
then fine.
we're both moderately
You weren't supposed to know about all this. There's no avoiding it now. I used to be the star around here. I deserve to have it back. That stage is mine. I'm taking it from this up-and-coming nobody to remind this city exactly what they lost. Or at least, that was my plan. You being here really puts a damper on things. You and Vincenzo have that situation handled. This family has never needed me. Antonio was always busy, and Abigail followed him like a dog. Vincenzo handled everything around the house, but the crowd... They always loved me. I gave them something. I still have more to give. I was the best singer in Atlantic City. Everyone wanted me. Then the world ended, and everyone changed. That Charlotte bitch started feeding them adrenaline in place of talent. I can't compete with a chemical reaction. My only chance to stay relevant was to join them. I became a showman. I put my act on a dangerous high-rise, let people get off thinking they might see me topple to my death. But I have too much to live for. I was on wires the whole time. I fell one day and the jig was up. After that, the showman wanted my head. I need a chance to redeem myself. These people, they used to love me. They just need to be reminded of that. Then you understand why I have to do this. It's my only chance. I'm nothing without it. Nonsense. They were always complaining about me, calling me a diva. Vincenzo would tell me to get out of the way so he could do things properly. I'm nothing but a failure to them. They have no appreciation. Family. Oh, I used to know what that meant once. Nothing ever turns out quite how you imagine it. But I suppose that's no reason to stop trying, is it? It never stopped me in showbiz.
Is that Evelyn Russo? The disgrace? Oh! Mother has to hear about this! She's gonna send the whole city after you!
Wait! Come back here, you pathetic nobody! Shit. I didn't expect them to raise the alarm so soon. Well, I don't have much time before every showman on the boardwalk is chasing after me with a machete. But before I go, the least I can do is help you help Abigail. So Tell me what needs to be done. Yes, they put me on their godforsaken hit list after my act went awry. They can't have anyone besmirching the showman's foolhardy reputation. So, anyone who is disgraced in the eyes of the public is erased from history altogether. Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I can. I always scrape through somehow. So long as I make it to the vertibird, they're not going to know I'm there. Especially not with Miss Lennox guarding it like her own newborn child. So, it's dirty business. Well, nothing new in this city. Now, the final act of this little show involves the star clown, you, throwing knives at poor Zaid against a decorated backboard. There's an obvious option there if bloodshed doesn't make you, queasy. But we do know the showmen take cheating very seriously. And it just so happens that Zaid wears a protective vest underneath his costume. The blood would be on your hands, not mine. I've seen worse in these parts. Hard to make it very far with too many, morals in the way. More of an improviser, then. May inspiration strike before the eyes of the crowd. I'll leave the job to you. I need to scram before Charlotte's loyal human dogs sniff me out.
A night of heart-throbbing classics. Where would we be without them? For hundreds of years, art has risked heart and soul, life and limb. So I close with one last visceral threat. The curve of blade to neck. Tantalizingly close. Assistant! Master of laughs! Let loose! And don't you dare gut me! This? It isn't at all what it looks like. My costume. The layers! Boo! Oh! Oh, it's over! Mother! It's over! Oh, I fooled myself. They all see it. Oh, I've got to get out of here. Where can I hide?
Who is that wearing my oversized shoes? You think just anyone can honk and giggle? You made me a punchline! I'll make you pay with your funny bone. I'll twist your neck like a balloon.
Distinguished guests, clowns, and showmen, brace yourself for an unexpected encore. For this impersonating intruder cannot be allowed to leave unpunished. This is now an open fire venue. Proceed calmly to the nearest exit, or grab your gun and join the fun!
You don't apologize! I'm gonna tickle you!
My last!
Ah!
No need for introduction.
You must be the least favorite child.
I fucking not eating.
Yes.
No.
He fainted from not eating. And then before he left, he set up something on my phone that was like emails from the universe. And he was like, "Let me do this for you." And he subscribed to this thing, and every day I would get I would get an email that say, "Dear Sarah, today is the day. Go after it and get it. XO, yours truly, the universe." And every day I would get emails because this motherfucker that fainted in my bed.
That's strategic as fuck. That's like some shit like you'll never forget me.
And then he had like this really weird song as his ringtone because he fainted and then he woke up to this song called Lime Trees by Trevor Hall. I don't think we can play it, but it was just like the kookiest song ever, and that was his ringtone.
What'd you do when he fainted mid-song?
I got him salt tips.
Like all the blood left his body.
Straight to his dick, and then he passed out.
What am I supposed to do with all this free time and no working television?
That hits different. I don't know. How do you think I felt? Pressured.
I got him some water and he subscribed me to emails from the universe, and then
That is the whitest sex I've ever heard.
and then in the morning.
This is the whitest sex. Fainting, saltines, and messages from the universe. It's like, I can't think of whiter things happening.
I haven't even like I think there's lots of happening.
Don't ask me for directions. I'm not from around that.
That's fucked.
I know.
A faint during sex is bad.
You know where I could get a good
He was
hoagie?
very
Bogies crawling out of the barrens.
like I was giving him saltines, and then I get emails from the universe, and I don't even remember this.
No, that was his plan.
Yeah.
Shit. I used to like to do that with like just showing guys things. Like that was my thing, is to show guys something they'd never
Oh, you put them on something new.
put them onto something, but something that would happen constantly, or something that plays all the time, or like a fun
He's
fact
got it
about
good.
a person you hear about all the time.
What'd he do for a taste of the
Famous
blood?
person, and then I'd be like, every time this person gets brought up, they think of my fact.
I have a good fact about Will Smith.
I heard the news.
When I worked at Bloomingdale's,
Showman, they're gonna have his head.
came and asked for 3
Probably
hours.
would have been nicer to cut off a limb or two. As promised, a taste of the devil himself. Nah, don't you go blabbing about what you got.
That's some rich shit.
Stan's got a
And
tight ship
so
to steer.
We didn't obviously have 365 at Bloomingdale's, so they were calling like every location, where they all were, and I had to give them a list of like how many were.
The Russos are long gone. That
Yeah,
is,
Jada was
if there ever was a Russo. I sure don't know
It
any
was like
Russos.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
365 pairs of
Now, didn't I just say I got a tight ship to steer? Even if we did have such a dough snooping around the family,
$20 a pair?
who finally got too damn entitled for her own good, I wouldn't tell you nothing about that.
Well, that's for a set.
Okay,
That's for 5. So I would say they're about $10 a pair. Wow. I mean, that's not crazy for Will Smith. Will Smith and I have the same birthday.
Would you do that? 365 pairs?
Yeah, I'd love to do that with underwear and socks.
With underwear? You gotta wear more than one.
But to be
So
honest,
wasteful.
I like my old underwear.
Of course not. I wouldn't tell you how useless it would be to go after that little girl.
You know what it is?
We'd have to have a big damn reason to send guys
And
that
buying
far
new
away.
underwear is like going off and
And
fucking
that
a
girl
side chick. Like at
ain't
first, I'm
it.
like, oh,
See,
so hot.
I wouldn't
Then
tell you
look
about
at
any of
underwear in the
that.
drawer and they're, like,
And that's
stretched
why
out
they count on
perfectly, and I just
Stan.
go like,
You understand why. Now that I've spelled it out
You know
for
what
you.
you're getting.
Yeah.
They're like, you know that they're not gonna be up your ass.
Oh God.
You know that they're gonna cover your full puss.
My favorite pair of underwear right now are so embarrassing. I actually get so embarrassed wearing them in front of my boyfriend.
Now don't you
And it's like
forget
these
what
really
Stan did
loose
for you.
thongs.
Capiche?
But it's like, you know when thongs try to get funny? It's like save it for greeting cards. You know what I mean? We don't need funny underwear.
What do you mean?
When they
There's a
like,
pun on your underwear.
Yeah, like when they say like, no, yeah, there is a pun on
What
my
does it
underwear.
say?
It's weed, a bunch of weed leaves with
We
eyes.
make this together?
Best buds. And it's
Yeah,
like,
I mean that's really bad, dude.
It's really bad.
That's like the stoner 16-year-old.
Yeah, and that's my favorite underwear.
Best buds.
And I
420 for life. Nice.
It's my clit talking to my flap.
What's happening?
I don't know. I don't think we should be doing jokies and undies.
No.
I
Keep
need
it
a
to the
fat
socks.
sandwich.
Keep it to the socks. That's where the funny goes, on the feet.
Not on the pussy.
There ain't not funny
Some
down
munis
here.
need so much money.
This thing's gonna eat
What?
you alive.
You gotta
and
pay
spit
the
you out.
electricity. You gotta pay
Ain't no joking. All hands and feet inside the boat at all times. Please be careful. Things have moved during flight.
I don't think I've ever heard the term
Stretched out.
Yeah, like a stretched out thong. Oh, some of them are short. I don't know if you experience this. The part that goes from your asshole like
one
from the
lip.
front.
It
Yeah.
covers one lip.
What's up with the one lip, Bundy?
Yes, skins. I'm talking to you, skin.
Not me having to put Ozempic straight in my pussy.
All
Sorry,
it
that's
down to
way
the
get
pin.
my
Catch a
ass
show.
Things are really difficult. Not me with the Ozempic puss.
Not you.
AC?
Nauseous in your pussy.
Sorry,
Like
you
some
can't
old
eat it. I lost my appetite. It's on Ozempic.
It's supposed to be perfect. Perfect. Looking for something extraordinary?
No, you put your name or pussies.
Okay. Right now?
Yeah, let's just do one of those things.
City.
Name it, the last thing we ate. And the last thing we ate. And the last, the color of her
Apocalypse out there. Paradise.
Close enough. Take a peek.
I'm all caught up.
Okay, what's your pussy's name?
What is it? The last thing I ate. Arugula.
You're scheduling.
A pink arugula. That's good. A pink arugula? That's not
This place is a pocket.
Now your pussy being called pink arugula.
This is we're gonna get.
Just arugula by itself.
And eggs too.
See this bitch? See this bitch? And she'll take out the funny just so her pussy has a good name.
I'm taking it back. Because the last thing I technically ate was this thing called frog stew.
It's
which
got
is a protein thing.
Oh,
Frog fuel.
Those
That's a power pussy name. That's the power of the pussy. Yeah, if you're listening to the comments right now, leave your dick name or pussy name in the comments. The color of your underwear plus the last thing you ate is your name of your genitals.
What's
name your
yours?
genitals. Mine is.
Yeah, sometimes you need to a refresher. I would say nude or white.
My pussy's called the Nude Gouda.
No. No, not the nude Gouda. The nude Gouda.
The Nude Gouda sandwich.
The nude Gouda sandwich. The nude Gouda sandwich. And frog fuel, pink frog fuel.
Yeah. Pink granola.
Guys,
The pink bar. And the
I've had it enough.
And the Nude Gouda.
Pink Red Bull.
Zames, what's yours? What's your dick called?
Black rice.
Oh my god. McKenna, what's your
McKenna, name your pussy.
black toast?
Oh! Black toast sounds sexual.
Oh yeah.
Leave it to McKenna to have the hottest one.
Yeah.
I'm black toast buttermilk.
I'm pink frog fuel.
I'm Nude Gouda. And it's not easy over here for me and black rice, okay? We're gonna make fun of a lot.
Wow.
Okay, your asshole is the name.
Okay.
Your asshole is the name of the color of your eyes plus.
Okay.
Hold on. Your first pet's name.
Okay, I'm gonna name my asshole. Oh, perfect. Brown Riley.
That's good.
That's a good name for an asshole.
Yeah. Mine's really good too.
What is it?
Brown Lady. What's your asshole's name?
My asshole's named the same thing. It's Brown.
What was that?
Me and my baby have the same asshole. What? So funny. Your first dog's name was Lady. That's so funny.
Tell me you have the dose.
Hazel Biscuit.
Hazel Biscuit is a good one.
Oh shit. Hazel Biscuit.
Brown Riley.
Brown Riley is so funny, dude. Wow, that is a fun game.
That is a fun
Name that genital.
What's left? That's it.
Yeah, I don't know what else you could name besides that. I don't know what the perfect name to be called an asshole to call your. What do you say? When
No
you're
offense,
afraid?
really,
You say
but
your vagina?
maybe you could share the story later. Abby's in bad shape.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
say my vagina.
Yeah.
My vagina.
No, I say my pink frog fuel.
Devil's blood withdrawals are dangerous. In the worst cases, they can even be fatal. In the short term, we have to get Abby a dose to tide her over. I don't know how long she's going to last otherwise. So please, fly to Atlantic City and see if you can get a dose. The Lombardi family controls the flow of blood, so you'll need to source it from them.
Would you agree? It's ugly cute. It's ugly and it's cute.
You're a lifesaver.
It's ugly cute.
All right, Abby. Down the hatch.
Then? Mom. And... Who are you again? Feels... nice. Oh, right. Guess I'm in trouble again, huh?
This is just temporary. We need to find you a real solution. An antidote. You got into this, Abs. Do you know anything about getting off it?
Well, maybe Dad would have told me if he hadn't cut me out. But that's all water under the bridge, though. Everything's dandy now. We're in West Virginia. It's a new start. No more jobs, no more Dad. Everything's good. It has to be.
Dad? Thing is, I've tried to get answers from him about all kinds of things. But if he knows something about Devil's Blood, it has to still be in there somewhere. Maybe you'll have better luck than me. Look, I know it's awkward, but would you try talking to him? I wasn't sure if you had already put it together, but Dad was a big player in the family. It makes sense that he might know something about blood. The question is if he knows anything that could help Abby. And if it's still possible to coax it out of him somehow. Hey. Thanks. You saved my sister's life.
Are you, all right, dear?
Me? You're really asking?
Of course, darling. We're going to get you out of this conundrum. If anyone knows how to slink out of a mess, it's your mother. Never mind that there's usually another one waiting. We'll tackle that when we get to it.
Yeah, we will. Won't we? Thanks, Mom.
Evelyn Russo, nursing cheap vodka in a shack amidst the hills of absolutely nowhere.
Oh, hello. Fine day today, isn't it? Oh, it's you. Who are you again?
I wonder what Pop knows.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. I know a lot, but I've been around a long time.
What is that godforsaken smell? I thought I told Vincenzo to scrub the must out of this place. Ugh!
Abby, my daughter. Isn't she great? Yeah, so smart. She can do anything.
The wayward. More like the bedraggled. I don't want their business anyway.
Abby, darling, such a strong child.
Oh, another broken nail. I'm not cut out for all this manual labor.
Welcome to the Rose Room. So what did Pop have to say? Anything comprehensible? Damn! Some father. No, it's not his fault. It's just... wish he could be here for us right now. Well, if he won't help us, we'll need more of a Hail Mary. Well, I've been trying to remember anything Dad may have told me about his job back in the day, and something came to mind. I remember he would take business trips to the city center. That's government territory, so it always struck me as out of character. He told us he had a warehouse there. Never said what it was for, and I never found out either. If he really was involved with Devil's Blood, though, maybe that place has something to do with it. Maybe the family is keeping stock there. Even an antidote if we're lucky. Glad you agree. I know it's a long shot, but it gives us a starting point. Alright, we'll need to borrow that vertebrate of yours again. I'm coming with you this time. We'll fly into downtown, and I'll get us in contact with an old friend of mine familiar with the rumors. She'll know where to go from there. Let's meet in Atlantic City and go from there.
What is that glowing concoction people drink around here? Nuka Shine? I won't be caught dead serving that radioactive slop.
There has to be some way to help Abby.
Split ends and no hope of a salon. I'm deteriorating.
There has to be some way to help Abby.
I'm gonna call it a stream. Get some rest and back in a bit.